Eventually.
Eventually. I've got like a lot of like when my plugs are big enough plugs, like these ones, which are actually danglies. But these ones I should be able to fit now.
Maybe now the overlay will let me add people.
Excuse me.
Why is Aleksander not popping up? What the fuck?
Because he's a disaster.
I'm mad.
Be mad at him all you want. He deserves it.
Oh no.
What?
My mother sent me a video.
Oh no.
Always terrifying.
You spoke her name and you invoked it.
It's a pun. I'm sure you will all suffer with me.
I have a joke for you.
Oh no.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Go on, guess. Death? No. Go on, guess. No. Come on, guess. Why are you laughing? I haven't told the punchline yet. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Guess. A lot of fresh. Guess. Fuck. Guess. Guess, goddamn you. Why won't you answer me? What is my favorite snack?
What's my mother sending me?
No! No! What is it? Why must you fail me so often? Ribs! Spare ribs!
This surfaces every spooky season.
Oh, I love it so much.
It doesn't sum up the kind of person my mother is. I don't know what does.
That was the best thing I've heard in a long time. Not even the punchline.
But why must you fail me so often? Like, ow!
I'm dying more because of the anger more than the actual punchline.
You need to watch the actual video. It's even funnier.
I'm sending the fucking link.
I'm gonna be honest, it made me think of like a Game Grumps moment between Dan and Aaron.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like, funny.
I also honestly heard the end of it being like Dan going, Aaron, I'm not mad at you, I'm just disappointed.
It is, that entire section is in a compilation that is titled, Dan says Aaron like a disappointed mother.
Would you believe that's what I was watching before this?
I would believe it. Oh my god.
I watched a little bit of their videos, enough to like get all the TikTok sounds, but not all of them.
There's been some wild shit. If you want a good highlight of like the best of their moments, check out the animated, because you can see some awesome animations from various artists, including Aaron himself.
Oh my god.
And also get to see the hilarity we don't get to see, because they don't do I think they have somewhat recently with other stuff, but they don't do video cameras of themselves playing aside from certain instances. So you don't get to see whatever the fuck Aaron is doing off screen that's making Dan lose his shit, or the same for Dan and Aaron. So
Dan's laugh can like cure cancer, I'm convinced.
it is infectious and building
I am too tired to let Facebook or Twitter know that we're live, so I'm just going off of Discord, let people know we're live.
I'm doing the thing, don't worry. Yeah. You can just lazily retweet.
I don't want to do anything, and I'm the fucking dungeon master.
I mean, that could be the worst thing for us ever, because it'd be like, wait, what does that mean for us? We're dead, aren't we?
I just toss a Tarrasque at all of you. Good luck.
I throw the gnome. Oh, right. Okay. And I'm like, what did I do on Twitter?
I'm not sure Elysium would go wee.
In this context, he might.
Yeah.
Well, technically, my character's a pirate. I could just put him in a cannon.
I can't with this goddamn year.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
And we got a copyright strike from whoever owns, what is it? Die Hard.
Technically, Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
It is. It
Fucking
is.
changed my mind.
I will fight anyone who says it's not a Christmas movie. You can form a line outside.
You can fight Bruce Willis then, because he says it's not a Christmas movie.
I will fight Bruce Willis.
As a Willis, I will fight Bruce Willis.
Just
Only one Willis can be superior, and it will be me.
There can only be one Willis.
There can only be one Willis.
Here's the ultimate debate, though. Nightmare Before Christmas, Halloween movie, or Christmas movie?
Yes.
Yes.
See, that's what I say.
I had the idea.
Well, here's the thing. Since they decorate the Haunted Mansion at both Halloween and Christmas time,
Ta-da.
it is both.
I had an idea one year to go on trick or on trick or treat on
Halloween.
in full like Santa suit, all the Christmas stuff, and sing songs from the Accidental Christmas Carol,
Okay, that's good.
and then go out on Christmas and do selections from Land Before Christmas in a Halloween costume, just to confuse my town because I find the dingleberry.
I have got it.
One of the best Halloween. Okay, we'll get started soon. But one of the best Halloween costumes I've seen is a bunch of guys carried around a door. They would go knock on doors.
I know this one.
And so the person would open thinking they're going to give candy, but no, there's a door that says knock on me. And they knock, and the guys were dressed up as like little old ladies, and they gave candy to the people who were supposed to give candy.
That's genius.
How the table fucking turned.
Table shit.
Yeah.
Okay, got the link tree good. I got that. Yep. Okay, good.
Yeah. Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome to not Gym Kingdom Chronicles this week, unfortunately. We will be back. It's in Gym Kingdom, but it's not the main campaign. But yeah, we are here for GKC Pirates 2 Electric Boogaloo. I am trying to give myself some serotonin right now because I've had a bad day, so bear with me with the fucking puns. So episode 39 of GKC will air next Friday, hopefully. Ben needed some time off from DMing, so I decided I was going to continue the storyline that Cole and Callie were on, and Elysium and Aleksander are going to be joining on that today. Just trigger warning right off the bat, it's going to get very intense as soon as we start off, because we left off on, my apologies, but one of the worst cliffhangers I could ever make. So tensions are going to be really high as soon as we start watching. A lot of language and probably violence will be tossed around, so trigger warning right off the bat.
Probably violence. Well, definite violence. I already have plans.
Definitely violence.
Let's hope we're just not in Quincy's tavern, because he'll get mad if you throw his chairs.
All the roads were in because the
Rosewood.
there's a paladin and he will smite the fuck out.
Yeah. I'm half tempted to make a D&D NPC for TikTok now. I just don't know what to make, because there's Rosewood Inn and Quizzy's Tavern, and they are like amazing.
There's a lot of really amazing taverns that I've seen.
Yeah. Oh, I saw, like, when Quincy moved into his new house, he, like, did a time-lapse of his setup for the tavern, and I was just like, that is amazing.
You put so much good work into that thing, too.
I have seen that man brew coffee in the most elegant and unnecessarily complicated
His
way.
coffee brewing is just visual ASMR. I could watch it all day.
Good.
Yeah. The drama is the silent D&D. That is correct, Madness Diamond. Alright, let's quickly get into announcements. First and foremost, this is a movement, not a moment. Make sure you continually support Black Lives Matter. whether it's going out to protest, contacting your local government officials, or even just casting your vote this year. It is election year. Last minute registering is about to wrap up for many of the states, and soon mail-in ballots will be going out. Keep an eye on your mailboxes and make sure you have registered and applied for a mail-in ballot. If you didn't, just be careful going out to the polls this year. If they allow for early voting at the polls in your state, please do so. Best thing you could do is like check with your state voter registration in your state, see if they do early polling and what the locations are. And if you get a mail-in vote, make sure you read the steps on how to write out that ballot. You have to make sure you sign the envelope before you send it back, otherwise your vote's not going to get counted, and we want to make sure everyone's vote gets counted this year.
Also, sign the right envelope, not the privacy one.
Yeah, sign the correct envelope. There's lots of tutorials on the internet on how to cast in a mail-in ballot. It's just like an absentee ballot, so if you need to, research that up. I might see if I can try to reshare the information on my Instagram this weekend. Yeah, so make sure you continue to support Black Lives Matter and make sure you are registered to vote, because we gotta try to turn this year around any way that we can. It's been really shitty this year.
Also, who doesn't want the stickers?
Yeah, it's awesome to get an I voted sticker, okay? That's like a serotonin boost.
They should include the mail-in. They should just be like, here's your sticker.
I think some mail-in ballots now include stickers.
I need to talk to my state then, because I didn't get one.
Worst comes to worst, if you're scared about mail-in your ballots, you should be able to drop off your ballots at polling stations, and you can get stickers there.
Yes.
So, yeah. Okay, moving on to next part of our announcements. Merchandise, we do have an update to the Teespring store for GKC. The All Praise Leo merchandise is now live. You can get a picture of our god, Leo, who is Bridget's cat. You can get him on t-shirts, sweaters, stickers. There is a fleece blanket as well that you can get of Leo's face on it. So that's live in the Teespring store right now. Sarah also has it live on her Society 6 store, and she has way more variety of products you can get that has Leo's face on it. I need to get the shower curtain. Yeah, I need to get a new shower curtain soon. I got hair dye on my mermaid one, so I need to get a Leo one now. So yeah, make sure to check out both the Teespring store and Sarah's Society 6 store for Leo merchandise. Also, just make sure to check out Sarah's store for all of her photography and stuff that she's done. She takes amazing pictures. Please buy her stuff. Please support her. I would right now, but I'm currently broke. I love you, Sarah. Alright. One more store to bring up is Bridget's store. You can buy her Queen Bee merchandise that was a part of her 50k followers on TikTok milestone. Her store is linked in the link tree. So go support Bridget as well and buy some of her merchandise. That is it for merchandising updates. Moving on to Twitches and YouTubes. Of course, my channel here is where we stream GKC and other nonsense. And I also go by the same username on YouTube where I upload the VODs. I do an upload every Monday of GKC or one-shot VODs. And I recently did start uploading Secrets of Pandora, which I'll be streaming every other Monday. That is Hannah's campaign. So if you miss a Secrets of Pandora stream, I will have the VOD uploaded like the Tuesday or Wednesday after the stream. So if you want to be notified on when a GKC VOD goes up or Secrets of Pandora, you can click the little bell icon on my YouTube and I'll let you know. Or if you're a part of our Discord, our Chronicles Discord, the bot there lets you know when I've uploaded videos. I thought you were looking to change your username. I was. It's just, this is my username that I've had for almost 6 years now. And it's a part of my identity, so I think I'm just gonna keep it. And it's a username that a lot of people on social media often refer to me to instead of any other name, so I might as well just keep it. But yeah, you can check out the VODs on my YouTube. Sarah uploads Humblewood on her YouTube as well. We're actually going to be live streaming Humblewood this Monday on her YouTube. So be sure you subscribe to her so you can get the notification of when we go live. We will also let people in the Discord know that we're going live. And in that way, as soon as we're done with the stream, it is already uploaded to her channel. And one more YouTube to check out is Ben's YouTube, BKoopsofMight, where he uploads every Tuesday and Thursday for different Let's Plays. Unfortunately, he's not here to let us know what Let's Play he's working on currently. But if you want to check out his content, please go subscribe to him and also click the bell icon to know when he has updated his channel.
Still going through, why did that just leave me?
Well, you try to remember, the last game Ben was playing was those We Happy Few.
We Happy Few, thank you.
We Happy Few. I think he might still be working on that Let's Play, so make sure to check out his channel and to subscribe to him. And we, for both Sarah and Ben's YouTube, we do update in the Discord when they have made new uploads, as well for any merchandise and all that. A couple of Twitch accounts you can follow. You can follow Mitch's Twitch at _MNChief. He is now streaming on Sundays now, doing single player Sundays. He's trying to work on a D&D campaign in the future called Tales of Yggdrasil. We'll get back to you guys with more information on that in the future. You can also probably check for updates in the Discord as well. Yes. But I know for a fact that he streams on Sundays for Single Player Sunday. And we let you know when he's going live in the Discord as well. And last but not least, I have to point this way on my camera because Kitsune is next to me this way. Kitsune, get back here, motherfucker.
Can't make me, not my supervisor.
Get back here, or you're gonna lose mod powers.
Oh, that's just not fair. Also, I'm bent in a weird way.
Make sure you follow Kitsune on Twitch as well. Not only is he a friend of our channel, he is a Twitch streamer, and he streams a lot more often than I do. And he does a lot of fun of like different Let's Plays, like Squadrons is one of the newest streams he's been doing. Yes. Star Wars Squadrons. We also stream Among Us every now and then. He and I will like dual stream that. Yes. And he also uploads a lot of his VODs to his YouTube as well, so make sure you follow him not only on Twitch but on YouTube, so you can see the awesome content that he makes and you can go support him.
Remember, devotion is always sus.
Devotion is always sus. Alright,
does not help.
I think that's it for announcements, and Hannah is not here with words of motivation, and I honestly don't have the energy to do it.
Well,
so
last time Sarah did a good job.
Volunteer to do that. If any of y'all want to volunteer to do that, the floor is yours. He's carrying the blanket.
Oh shit, he actually got the blanket.
Oh my god.
Like Hannah's here right now.
Gonna clip this.
I love you. You are all wonderful and amazing. You will have so much fun. And I am very glad and grateful to have all of you in my life and all of you watching in my life. And though we miss our friends, we shall rejoin them soon. We will all have wonderful adventures. But tonight, we kick pirates in the ass. And probably do a fair bit of murdering, which I am A-okay with in this circumstance.
Don't forget about the bat.
Yes. But we love you.
Beautiful bat.
I love all of you. And that is all.
I love you guys.
Sending that to Hannah later.
So
she can just so she can critique. Oh, shit,
yeah. Oh my god.
I can't. I don't know how she does it. That takes a lot out of me. I don't know how she does it every week.
Yeah.
She sacrifices.
It's her chaotic switch energy, man.
Every week she sacrifices a fuckboy.
Yep. That's what she does. She sacrifices a fucking... Well, not a himbo. Himbos
No.
we need to protect.
We love himbos.
Yeah.
Aleksander is a... Well, no, he's not a himbo yet. He's working on it.
I need a himbo.
I was just.
Roll me up for himbo.
I need a.
Himbo.
On the sea.
I need a himbo to come and sleep with me at night.
Night. Alright. Okay. Are we ready?
Yep.
Today.
Warning to you guys, because you know my current mental state. I might be a little scatterbrained.
No, that's fine.
But I promise you, when we get to combat, I'll probably be a lot more focused. I'm weird when it's DMing. I'm not good at role-playing as a DM, but when it comes to combat, I am, like, legit. I'm better at crunching numbers than I am role-playing. Which is weird, because I hate math. Alright. So, without further ado, let us dive into GKC Pirates 2, Electric Boogaloo. Alright, so for a quick recap, for those who had played in the first one-shot, we started off in the city of Pearl, which is a coastal town in the Gem Kingdom. We started off with Callie, Cole, Zesk, who unfortunately will not be joining us tonight, and then the former assassins, Rayla and Xander.
Elysium was there too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played last time.
Oh, Elysium was there? I'm sorry, it's been so long since I played. Yeah, Elysium was there too. Sorry.
You're
Okay.
fine.
I just voted
Yeah. Okay.
Happy
Y'all
ass
have
off the
better
boat.
notes than I do. My notes for last game, like, disappeared. So all of you started off in the city of Pearl. It's a port town in the Gem Kingdom. Started off with everybody just meeting up at the tavern. I forgot the tavern's name. I forgot the tavern owner's name. All I remember is that Callie was instantly smitten by her.
Hey.
So Callie is currently on a mission to find her former crewmates who had led a mutiny on her ship. So she's trying to find those former mutineers and bring them to justice. And all of you joined together with her. I don't think you all really knew what her end goal was, but she had heard rumors that some of them had been spotted near Pendalin. So she was heading on her way there. You all joined up on a ship that was captained by a turtle. Her name was Captain Plue. The ship was called the Amethyst. And when you guys boarded the ship, you met two other passengers, Xander and Rayla, who are currently leaving Gem Kingdom for their safety. You guys don't know why they left the kingdom, but for us who play in the main campaign know that they have left Gem Kingdom to escape the eye of the Exalted Blade who runs the Onyx Order. They are former Order members, and basically, if they are caught in the kingdom, it's either likely they are going to be tortured and turned into assassins again, or they will be killed. So they are leaving the kingdom for their safety. You all boarded the Amethyst and crossed the sea to head towards Pendalin. Along the way, Callie just busied herself on the ship, doing odd jobs and ends. She actually caught up with a former crewmate who was not a part of the mutineers. He was now working on for Captain Plue, and they caught up a little bit on what had gone on in the past couple of years. And unfortunately, he did not have much information for you, Callie, on the whereabouts of your mutinous crewmates. But it was good to see an old face again. A couple days at sea had passed. You encountered harpies, which you were able to dispatch very easily. But on your last day before entering the port at Pendalin, the ship encountered a dragon turtle. That it demanded that you hand over all of your valuable items or it was going to sink the ship. Nobody wanted to hand the shit over, so you guys ended up fighting the dragon turtle. Xander ended up getting the killing blow, And now he and Rayla are pretty much traumatized from the event. They've
Fuck
never
the
seen a
sea
dragon
battle,
turtle.
it was-
Yeah, they had never seen a dragon turtle before in their lives. They didn't even know that it existed. So that was quite an experience for them. Callie, you had made a mental note of where you guys were at sea to hopefully someday come back and try to find that dragon turtle's lair. Because where there's dragon turtles, there is buried treasure. Afterwards, you guys made your way into port. Captain Plu bid you all farewell as she and her crew looked into getting repair work done on the Amethyst. You bid your farewells to Xander and Rayla, who decided they were going to head further inland into Pendalin to hunker down until the shit that's happening in Gem Kingdom is past. You all made your way towards the tavern. I'm guessing at this point Zesk probably bid his farewells to all of you and ventured further into the city. Cole, Elysium, and Callie made your way. You guys made your way into the tavern. I forgot the name of that tavern as well, so I apologize. And upon entering, Callie, you recognize 3 figures sitting in the back corner of the tavern almost instantly. These 3 men were a part of the Siren Song's crew the night that the mutiny happened. And they participated in the mutiny. And that is where we are starting the session. Callie, you recognize Garyon, Burdette, and Lucian. They were just regular deckhands on the ship. Did repair work, loading cargo onto the ship and stuff. And upon seeing their faces, how are you feeling right now?
Am I at the bar?
Yeah, you are at the bar right now.
Have a drink yet?
Yeah, I assume you've gotten a drink by now.
Cool. I'm gonna take my drink and the nearest steak knife to that table.
Okay.
I'm not even going to pause. Just immediately walk up to the table. My attempt is to stab one of them through the hand with a steak knife and sit down with a "Hello, boys, it's been a long while."
Alright, Garyon is the closest to you. I need you to roll me an attack roll.
Even if it doesn't hit him, it's still fucking intimidating as shit. So, don't care if I hit him or not, to be honest. I want to hit him though.
If you don't hit, I'll say roll an intimidation roll afterwards.
Tavern brawler, that's a 15.
Oh, that hits. I guesstimated their AC would be about 14. So Garyon just lets out a shriek in pain as the steak knife goes through the center of his hand. And now his hand is pinned. And he's like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
6 points of damage, by the way.
Okay,
And
I'm not really keeping track of their hit points right now, but thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, no, I just sit down and throw my boots on the table. Hey, boys. It's been a while.
The fuck you doing here?
Looking to run into some old friends. Seems I succeeded.
I want to note, as the shrill scream goes out, Cole is literally in this position of his drink. Fuck. He's
Elysium.
Cole and Elysium, I assume you guys are still at the bar right now?
Yeah, Elysium looks over to Cole and goes, "Well, she always had a knack for making friends."
Especially because neither of you have fucking context, because I don't tell anyone shit.
That is very true.
Well, I'm going to swig my mead. If they draw their weapons, we don't hesitate. Until then, we'll let her handle the matter.
Should I still roll intimidation with that, by the way, for the other assholes?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. And as you do that, Aleksander, you were sitting at just a shabby little table on the opposite corner of the tavern when you hear one of the manliest shrieks just echo out in the room, and you glance over and you see two human men, all sitting at a table, and you see a female halfling has stuck a steak knife through one of the men's hands.
17.
What are your thoughts right now? 17? Okay. Make a roll. As Aleksander expresses his thoughts.
He's gonna watch very cautiously. Keep an eye on the rest of the room, judging what everyone else's reactions are. Looking at the three men, he's gonna be like, okay, they're not reacting to the being stabbed thing. They're kind of just waiting. So he's gonna wait, but he is going to be ready to move if something gets a little more than it is.
For the context of our player, Elysium is a gnome mage, and he's
Cole is a human eldritch knight.
yes, he's very clearly a knight of Gem King. He sticks out like a sore thumb in this spot.
Yeah.
Okay. So seeing those two probably helps too.
Yeah. So all three of them, I just rolled for all three of them. They rolled a 2. They're terrified of your presence right now, Callie.
Good.
Like they had gone to like reach for their daggers and everything, but the fact that you're just sitting there smiling and holding your mug of ale, they're scared now.
Good.
They had not expected to see you. They did not expect any of this to happen. Your intimidating presence has not worn off in the past 2-3 years since you last saw them.
It's been a year.
Probably about a year, yeah.
A little over a year since I last saw them.
Yeah.
So, what brings you to pin down?
Burnett speaks up. We be asking you the same thing.
Like I said, I'm looking for old friends. Seems I found them. So maybe you can start by answering me a couple questions.
Lucian glances nervously between Garyon and Burdett as you continue speaking.
Where's
They're
Corcoran?
they're terrified of you. What?
Where's Corcoran?
Lucian speaks up. Well, he's not in town if you're looking for him here. We haven't seen him in a couple months.
Do I believe them?
Roll me an insight check.
Get in the fucking tower. A 3.
3.
Yes.
They seem like they're telling the truth. Oh, you can't really tell right now because they just seem fucking terrified.
Just gonna give the dagger a little twist.
Ow! 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 God damn it! Ow!
You wouldn't lie to me, would ya?
Garyon shrieks again.
You wouldn't lie to me about that, would ya?
No, we wouldn't. We swear we haven't seen him in 2 months.
2 whole months.
He doesn't make port that often.
We still have the siren.
Yeah, he still has a siren. We haven't seen him in 2 months. I swear to the gods.
I'm trying really hard to find a reason why you fucking mutineers should leave this bar.
They all kind of start speaking at once, and their voices overlapping with like all these really bizarre claims as to why you should let them leave alive.
Yeah, I just give Blade another twist.
Ah, shit!
One at a time.
Alright. I'm gonna quickly jump over to the other three. Alexander, Elysium, and Cole, how are you reacting to this right now?
After the third shriek, he's gonna quietly get up and move towards the commotion, doing his best
Okay.
to remain not noticeable, but also like, okay, this is getting a little interesting.
Okay.
Elysium's gonna order another whiskey.
Okay.
Do I notice with a 24 passive perception? Do I notice this man walking towards the table?
Alexander, are you trying to be stealthy?
Not being stealthy, I just got up, moving,
Oh, yeah,
I'm-
you notice that he's moving over to the table now.
I'm not making it obvious where I'm going, but I'm just walking in that direction.
Cole kind of
You notice a man is starting to walk into the direction of the commotion. You don't know if he's gonna go to the table or not, but
Cole kind of tilts his head. The bar stool next to me is close enough.
Looks over. If it's all the same, I'm kind of interested to see where this goes, and I would like a front row seat.
Well, you get close enough, that steak knife might get chucked at your head. This is a safe but interested distance. The ladies tend into business.
Why don't y'all stay and have a whiskey instead?
We'll buy you around, and you can enjoy the show from a safe from knife throat distance.
I'll take a water, but I appreciate it just the same, and sits down with them.
alright. Jumping back to Callie and the boys. Garen's just kind of like trying not to cry because his hand is bleeding and he's in pain. Burdette is like debating whether he should finally draw a dagger at this point. Both of them are silent until Lucian finally speaks up. Alright. Will you let us go if we tell you that we know where the kid is, at least?
Say that again.
We know where Daniel is.
Oh no. That is not a good expression.
And how exactly would you know that?
Because we arrived here 2 months ago. Corcoran had him sold off to some mafia boss outside of town. Alright? He was no use to the crew. Especially with his brother dead and everything.
Succeeded that impulse check.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Continue.
He had him sold to this mob boss named Xanthri. Apparently the dude runs this entire port.
Where?
Don't know exactly where. It's a couple miles outside of town somewhere. We have to do the transaction through third party, through other business associates of his.
Technically, I only need one of you. So pick.
All three of them nervously look at each other before they also like start pointing fingers at each other.
Is there an ale bottle on this table at all?
There's a not an ale bottle, but there's a whiskey bottle, like right in the middle.
I definitely take that and crack it on the edge of the counter.
Roll me another intimidation check.
Oof, now she's wasting good whiskey. We better get over there.
Do I have advantage on that because they're already scared as fuck?
Yeah, I'd say you have advantage.
Cool. Better. 13.
13. You rolled natural 3. You get a feeling one of them's probably pissed themselves at this point.
So that's what the smell is.
And think. I don't know why I made that wrong. I suddenly forgot what I was thinking of. Yeah, at that point, Burdette actually shoves Garion towards you.
Okay. Trying to remember which one's which.
Like, kill him first! And Garion's like, what the fuck, mate?
Alright. I'm gonna do something.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the dagger out of his hand and elbow him in the face.
Okay.
And then whoever he just threw at me, I'm gonna slash with the bottle.
Alright, so who are you trying to elbow at the face?
The person I dug the dagger in was.
Garion. He's the one who's being thrown at you, too.
Oh, cool. I'm just gonna elbow him in the fucking face. I'm gonna take the dagger out, elbow him in the face, and whoever is on my left-hand side, I'm slashing.
That would be Burdette because he's the one who shoved him towards you.
Cool.
Alright, roll me some attacks.
Don't fuck with me. 17.
That hits for Garion.
I fucking love Tavern Brawler.
You fools.
And natural 1.
Yeah, so you definitely elbow Garion in the face, but you miss your slash against Burdette. Go ahead and roll me damage for Garion.
You fools. You telling
I'm
me.
trying to guesstimate how many hit points each of them. They're not really beefy.
That's another 6 points against him.
Another 6 points. Alright, he's looking pretty bloody now. And let's shit, I didn't plan out their stats for this. Let's go ahead and roll some initiative then, Callie.
19. Oh, no, sorry, 20.
Alright.
Just out of curiosity, how far are they from us?
They're about probably 10 feet away. It's a pretty small bar.
10 feet, you say?
Yeah.
Uh,
If you guys wish to join, you can.
I have an idea. To do an impulse, though.
Go
Again,
ahead, roll
none
me
of
a-
you know why I'm attacking these random people in the bar. I'm just gonna put that out there. If that changes what you
No, it's more of an IC 3v1.
Alright. Alright, Lucian rolled a natural 20, so he'll be going before you. Callie?
Okay.
Cole will also put down his mug, grab his javelin, and he will also desire to get in.
Alright, roll me some initiative then.
Alright.
Anybody who wants to join.
Elysium would also, as he mentioned earlier, he doesn't like wasted whiskey, so.
So I need you guys to roll me initiative. I'm getting up stats for these guys.
So good.
Ooh. That's a 10.
Fine. I will be right back while you guys are rolling. I'm just gonna go get a cup.
Yep.
Okay.
Do you want us to tell you right away, or do you want to wait first?
Go ahead and tell me what your initiative rolls were.
23.
Okay, Lucian still goes first because he got a natural 20.
Yep.
So Lucian, Aleksander, Callie. What did you get, Cole?
I got a 10.
Yeah, 10. You'll be going before. You'll be going after Burdette. What'd you get, Elysium?
I reckon I rolled a 4.
Okay, unfortunately, Elysium will be going last.
That's all right.
Actually, Burdette got a 10, so what's your dex modifier? Cole.
My dex modifier is a +1.
+1, okay, so Burdette will still be going before you.
Hey,
Cool.
look at those biddies.
AJ, stop distracting me with bits!
Howdy, AJ. Good to see you. man.
Alright, okay, I'll give them the stats of these guys, but bump up the AC. No, not the AC. Yeah, bump up the AC and bump up their hit points. So...
If there is ever a time for my enormous stein, it says Callie.
Aye.
Okay. So top of the round is Lucian. Since you are the closest to him, Callie, he is going to pull out his scimitar and make one attack against you. I gave these guys bandit stats, but I've upped their AC a little bit and their hit points. But I get the feeling they weren't really much fighters, so they don't get multiple attacks. They're kind of weak shit. So what's your AC?
My AC is 16.
That's a natural 3, so he misses.
Okay.
So he goes to swing at you, but you're too fast. You're able to dodge that swing pretty quickly, and you remember how shitty of fighters these guys are. You remember how horrible they are at fighting. They're better at doing business transactions and just like working around the ship than they were fighting. They were not top-notch defense for the ship.
Okay, sorry, that freak out was me remembering I'm a Lightfoot halfling and I can re-roll ones.
Yep. All right. That's it for Lucian's turn. Aleksander.
The one that just swung at her, I'm going
Yep.
to take out my whip and swing at them.
Kinky.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and make an attack.
18.
18 will hit.
Yes. And then I get, what is it? 1d4. Beep, beep, beep. 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
What are the other patrons in this bar doing, by the way?
They're all kind of backing away right now. The tavern owner is behind the counter, looks over, and just shakes his head. Don't break any of my chairs! Is all he says as he just directs customers away from the area y'all are fighting. He is used to tavern fights.
Or
Yeah.
For the record, when I used the whip, I was trying to go for his wrist.
Okay.
That way it could be like just to grab onto it so they can't swing again, if possible. Or at least like just to like dislodge the weapon in their hand.
Make me a strength check.
Oh crap, the one time I actually need that. Alright.
I'm gonna do a contesting strength roll.
all the attacks. All the attacks always complicated.
Minus 10.
He rolled a 16.
Damn it.
So you try to get the whip to wrap around his wrist to try to impose like disadvantage on his next attack. Unfortunately, he's able to break out of the hold of the whip.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. Is that your only attack?
Let's see. Yeah, for now.
Yeah, because rogues only get like one attack, and you're not high enough
Yeah,
like,
that's
level fighter to get double attack.
yeah, and also I really don't want to like have to make the risk of actually screwing up anything else.
All right. Oh, actually, did you roll sneak attack? Because Callie is within 5 feet,
Oh, I did not roll sneak attack.
and since she's considered an enemy of him, you get sneak attack.
Oh, okay, I didn't know if that
So
would
if you
count.
want to go ahead and roll that,
All right, so it's a extra. Wait, 46. Oh, okay.
yeah.
Jesus. Okay, so
Yeah.
Always utilize sneak attack.
Okay, I can do math. 15.
15?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, you really brought him down, I think.
Hey, some people like getting whipped, other people's don't.
Yeah, Lucian is not looking good right now. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, that's the end of Alexander's turn. Callie, it is your turn.
He's
You just
not-
you watched out of your peripheral vision as a whip appeared out of nowhere and just bitch slapped the shit out of Lucian.
Okay.
And you still got Garion in front of you. His hand is bleeding profusely. Most likely you broke his nose when you elbowed him. What would you like to do?
Whichever one, actually, you know what? Darian's right fucking next to me. I'm going to, and he's not looking good, right?
No, he is looking pretty bloodied. Actually, Garion is looking better than Lucian is right now. But he's still looking pretty rough.
That's fine. I'm gonna take my first rapier attack against him.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an
Broken
attack.
hip. With my rapier, 17.
That hits.
We're gonna. It's only 7 damage.
7 damage? Okay.
Yep. Is he still up?
He's still up.
Okay. My second attack against him is 21.
That hits.
That's another 11 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just slash stab down on him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll flip the blade for my third attack against Lucian, I guess.
Okay, roll me an attack.
Um, 22.
That hits. What would your minimum damage be?
My minimum damage? Well, I just rolled a 10.
Oh.
10 damage, but my minimum has been like...
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I'll stab down and slash up against him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to actually hold the blade up to the last guy's throat, turn around and say, "Fuck off, they're mine." As I point back towards the group.
Yeah. Burdette watches as Lucian and Garion crumple to the ground dead, and he just has his hands up as you have like the tip of your rapier like pointed like right at his chin.
Cool. You're ready to listen, right?
Yeah.
Looks like you won being my guide. Congratulations.
He pisses his pants.
Oh, it's gonna get everywhere.
Yeah. It would have been Garion's turn next and Burdette's, but I consider that this combat is over now. You just hear a slow clap coming from the bar as the crotchety old bartender's like, "Good job! Now drag the bodies outside." And he snaps his fingers for some workers to go and take the bodies out and start cleaning the blood up.
Do I have money? Yeah, I do.
We got paid for our work.
Yeah, I'm gonna like put my rapier away. What are they? Are they humans? Are they halflings?
They're humans.
They're humans.
They're humans. Yeah. Well, 2 of them were humans. Burdette's the only human left.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just grab him by the front of the shirt because he's taller than I am, and start dragging him towards the door and drop 5 gold on the counter as I walk by and say, "Sorry for the mess."
Bartender just shrugs his shoulders and he takes the 5 gold up.
Yeah, and I'll also turn back towards the bar and go, "Shorty, you coming with us?" specifically to Elysium.
Yeah, as you're dragging Burnett out, you just pass Cole and Alexander, and you like completely ignore them.
Elysium's gonna grab the whiskey bottle out of your hand if you're still holding it.
No, I put down. I don't have a whiskey bottle in my hand.
In that case, he's gonna just ask for a bottle of whiskey from the bartender. I reckon I'm gonna need an entire bottle for this evening.
That'll be 3 silver.
Much obliged. He'll just put a gold down. The rest for the damage.
Yep. Thank you kindly. And he hands you a bottle of whiskey.
Oh, I thought I had a. Oh, well, have rope. Sorry, I thought I had a manacles. I was going to give Callie, but Cole will follow Callie out.
Alexander's gonna look around and take a. Can he go check on the bodies before those 2 guys get him out of there, or they already moved the bodies?
They're already taking the bodies out.
Oh, okay, never mind.
They would not have had much on them anyways.
Oh, okay. He's gonna follow after him and tail pretty close to Cole.
All right.
Your friend always like this.
Huh. She's a woman of deadly intent, as you can see.
I can see.
We faced a dragon turtle on the way here. That halfling is a lot scary.
Can't imagine why she would be scary, but then again, she seems like she
jumps
handles
in the
herself.
bloody water to fight the thing face to face.
She likes powerful enemies. I appreciate that.
Yep, she's the beast.
Do you think you should
So,
be saying
Callie,
that loud?
whose day are we going to ruin now?
Are we outside by now? I'm assuming.
Yeah, you guys are outside of the tavern by now. Probably heading towards like a back alley.
Well, according to my old friend here, I gotta go deal with some mafia boss. Want to join me? And who the fuck are you?
Aleksander Tristan Starkov. Well, at your service.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah, imagine your mother screaming at you every time you do something.
I was adopted by dwarves, so that's scary enough.
Haven't actually met dwarves. Kind of thankful.
What is Alexander?
He is human.
Okay.
Alexander Hamilton.
He's not that.
Well, a lot, or at least you and I are really stuck here until the ship's ready to go back, so I'm sticking with you. And if I get to ruin some less than charitable people's day, all the better.
Yep. Elysium is just drinking. Actually, Elysium casts Prestidigitation to flavor the whiskey maple flavored. I was gonna say pumpkin spice, but that's
Get
a little
weird alone. I'm just saying. Maple whiskey by itself, fucking weird.
delicious.
Do not drink it straight. Holy shit, I made that mistake.
Super weird straight, but also don't mix it with soda. Bad mistake. And coffee is good. All right then. Where are we headed?
Like I told you, I don't know where he is outside of town.
Oh, you're being bloody useless, and that's not a good place to be right now.
Maybe someone here around town will know.
How about a name?
I told you that the boss's name is Xanthri.
Xanthri. Great. Sorry, I get a little ragey and I can't remember shit, especially when dealing with mutinous fucks who sell their friends for fun.
He just kind of gulps at that.
TV types like these usually have their traditional hangouts and meeting places. You say you do business for this guy. and these in-betweeners.
Well then, maybe you know some down and out bars where I might find some of these meeting places.
There's only a couple of pubs here in town.
Right? You can show me where one is. Lead the way.
Alright. And Burdette starts to lead you guys through town. Once again, this is in the continent of Pendalan, so majority of the population in this town is actually Elven. You see some peculiar cases every now and then. You'll see gnomes, a couple more turtles since they are more coastal folk and often seafaring travelers. You do see a Goliath as you're passing through town. Probably a seafaring voyager. But it's mostly elven population.
For the record, Cole has sort of tucked away his actual like badge, like his symbol of being part of the Gnome Kingdom army. Is like that is not going to get me any favors here.
Okay. Yeah, definitely not going to get you any favors, especially after the ambassador from Pendalan was found dead on a riverboat in Emerald a couple months ago. They still the press release had given it out that he was murdered by the prospector of Emerald, so that has caused the political tensions between Gem Kingdom and Pendalan to rise a little bit. Any sort of like peace treaty that Queen Adamita and Prince Chen were working towards got a little muddled because of that.
Okay.
All right. You guys are making your way through town. If you want to get a little bit of role playing done between your group, Burdette's gonna be quiet because he doesn't want to lose his head.
Smart boy.
Yeah. You guys want to get a little bit of role playing done before we just head on to the tavern?
Can I do a history roll to see if I recognize the name that the apprehended one mentioned for the boss?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Yep. Wow, nat 20.
Ooh, nat 20, yeah.
Plus my +5, so yeah, I guess I know something.
You have hung around this port town long enough to know that there's definitely a black market that is run through this town. Mostly deals with, unfortunately, slavery.
Yeah,
So, pirates will bring in cargo from other countries and sell them through the black market here. The leader of the black market is this entity known as Xanthri. Nobody knows who they really are because they are never seen in public.
Okay.
They send out their goonies to do their dirty work. You also remember that the pronouns for this person change a lot. They're known as he, they, or she, because nobody knows who they really are. So they don't know what to refer to them as. But they send out their goonies and their bandits to do a lot of their work and their business transaction. And it is rumored that their headquarters of operation, their manor that they live in, is somewhere on the outskirts of this town. It's just nobody knows where to find it. Unless you go to the right person.
Would I happen to know the person or no?
You unfortunately would not know the person. Since
Okay.
you don't deal within the black market,
No,
I assume,
I do not.
you would not know who to go to.
Okay. I'm gonna suddenly jog my memory because I've been mulling over the name and be like, oh wait, the person you just mentioned. And I will ask, you mean this guy does the black market, no one's ever seen, tends to shift in how we know them?
Yeah, that's the person.
Yeah, the one who deals in suspicious cargo?
That's them. Him. Her.
There is
Don't know who they are.
there is a goes to be with a lizard-y sort of hiss from Cole as he kind of there's a little bit of steam that lifts from his mouth. Ah, slave.
Yes. I wasn't sure the delicacy of the company, so I didn't want to outright say it.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this far more than I should be allowed.
I would say at this point you're allowed quite a bit. How good's your appetite?
Well, since I'm on land, a lot more.
Then this is one you're gonna love.
What's this guy that we've kidnapped's name again?
Burdette.
See, Burdette, you're getting less and less useful as we go.
Well, I'm leading you to the bar where you can meet one of these guys.
You're not a very good tour guide, Burdette.
You just killed 2 people in front of me.
To be
And you
fair,
weren't one of them.
one of
And I
them
was-
did lash out at our friend here.
I was gentle, and you know it.
He just kind of stares at the ground when you say that.
He's gonna lean. Alexander's gonna lean in and kind of lift his head and be like, "You know, when a woman talks to you, you should at least look her in the eye."
He still refuses to look at Callie.
Fear does something terrible.
So was guilt.
I kind of want to roll persuasion to like re-enunciate what I just said about the looking Callie in the eye.
Callie's barely looking at him.
She's focused on the mission.
Roll a persuasion check if you want.
He's very pissed.
So I rolled a 10, but my +7 puts 17.
You roll 6. I don't know what his modifier would be.
I kind of want to lean and be like, "Okay, here's the deal. You saw what her and I did to your friends, and you heard her say that she's getting less and less patient with you. Do you really think now's the time to be pressing your luck?
He rapidly shakes his head.
Then my advice would be to start singing like a bloody canary and make friends with her before she decides that you have no value."
He nervously starts humming as he continues to lead you guys to a more shadier part of town, towards a half rundown, half decent looking pub. Called the Dragon's Nest.
Do I see particularly armed shady characters around there?
Roll me a perception check.
Yes.
Can I join on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I reckon this is my kind of joint.
14.
14.
Yep.
7.
26.
26.
It's a 2.
It's a natural 20.
Alright, Callie, you're a little too focused on trying to meet with this goon who can take you to Xanthri.
Hide
So
my
really pay attention to if anybody around you is armed.
hiding my seething rage.
Alexander, you do see a couple patrons standing outside of the bar, do have swords on their belts that are sheathed.
Alright.
Cole, just doing a glance around, you just automatically know. In this part of town, it would be unwise to walk around unarmed. So you just assume and probably know that everyone here has some form of weaponry on them. Some visible, some not. But it would be foolish to underestimate anybody on this side of town.
Elysium. Stay close. You're not as obviously armed as the rest of us.
I did help take down that dragon turtle, sir.
I'm well aware of how dangerous you can be. However, someone walking around without an obvious weapon is an easy pickings in a part of town like this.
Well, who says I'm not carrying a weapon?
I'd be more concerned about just someone making off with him. He's small enough.
That would be a hell of a sight to see someone trying to run down the street with him, and suddenly for them to burst into flames. That would be hilarious.
How much do you think it would take to pay someone to try?
You can do
find
yourself
out.
free there, Sonny. I
Be
reckon you want
mindful.
a car.
Just about everyone in this street is armed. Some of them are trying to hide it too.
Just to clarify, Elysium is walking with a quarterstaff
Oh, okay.
and a bottle of whiskey.
The best combo.
Beat someone with this bottle of whiskey.
Improvised weapon.
Hey.
I'm willing to bet this is the place you're planning on taking us.
Yep, this is where we met most of the in-betweeners for jobs.
Anything we should know before going in? And remember, I'm so far been really nice to you. The other one seems to really want to kill you. So just think about how you answer that.
It's gonna be a lot tougher getting information out of them than it was me.
Understatement is overrated, but I agree probably.
Do you know anyone in that bar who can get us that information?
Probably Jack.
Go fetch.
He gives a nod. And,
Fight Alley.
he nods before heading into the dragon's nest.
She just kind of cracks her knuckles a little bit and walks over to the side alley.
Y'all want
Okay.
me to keep an eye on him?
He's gonna fuck us no matter what. He knows that he's not making it out of this way alive.
All right. Anyone want some whiskey?
I'm quite
No.
good.
I do.
I'll watch the obvious guards. They make a move. I'll let you know.
Elysium passes Callie the bottle.
She fucking chugs that shit before handing it back.
I added the maple flavor myself.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
it's fucking weird. Stop doing weird things to whiskey. Whiskey's fine on its own.
That's debatable.
Gnome.
So you guys are just all chilling in the alley?
Yeah.
My
I'm actively keeping an eye out for people snooping.
Nobody seems to really be paying you guys any mind.
After a couple minutes, I will ask Elysium to do his thing and take a look at what the fuck's happening.
Alright.
You got it, little lady. And he's gonna turn invisible.
Oh, fucking do that.
And you call him Shorty?
Yeah,
I
Callie
do.
has nicknames for everyone.
I think mine is currently useless.
Yeah, Elysium will cast Greater Invisibility and then walk into the bar.
Alright. You walk into the bar and it's just a seedy looking dive bar. Basically anybody who looks like they have any sort of criminal intent hangs out here. There's broken chairs, broken bottles everywhere. There's a guy doing the fucking knife game as fast as he can. There's people gathered around him, like making bets. Yeah, they're making bets if he's gonna chop a finger off. There are people throwing daggers at a dartboard instead of throwing darts. There's just this old crone. She's working behind the bar, serving all sorts of just shitty beer. And you do not see Burdette.
I'm looking at stuff I can cast.
Do I see anything that could be construed as perhaps a secret door?
Elysium's the only one who went in.
Yeah.
We're still in the alley.
Fart, fart, I thought.
While Elysium's doing that, I kind of want to look.
You're not there. You're not at the bar getting drunk.
You're
While
in the alley.
while Elysium's doing that, I'm kind of look at the other two. Has the tiny one always been able to do that?
What, turn invisible?
Yes.
I wouldn't have it.
So you're saying when that whole bar fight happened, he could have gone invisible and made that so much easier, and he chose not to?
He knows what's to get under my feet.
That sounds like a story I want to hear later.
Um,
I imagine I could have grazed one of them with my javelin and they'd be falling over.
All I'm saying is he could have made things a lot more fun.
Elysium is going to do a sweep of the room. So just to see if there's maybe any weird hatches or wood that's off put, or if there's anything behind the bar that looks like a staircase or a latch or a hatch or a door.
Okay. So is this like a spell, or are you just investigating?
Oh, just investigating.
Okay, roll me investigation.
15.
Okay. You step behind the bar as the crone is working. She doesn't notice you at all. You're watching her pull the different levers for alcohol and everything. No secret doors appear. You move over near the table where the man is doing the I have all my fingers and looking at all the various paintings on the wall. Doesn't look like there's any secret doors behind them. Then you move towards the back of the bar. You see a bunch of these, it's really weird, old bookshelves that usually don't see bookshelves in a bar. And a bunch of, only a couple of tables nearby, and there's a couple of figures sitting there, and they're keeping watch. And they're sitting in front of one particular bookshelf.
Okay. Ooh. I don't think I have that prepared. I'm just gonna go back outside, I guess, and report to Callie. Still invisible.
Okay.
Great invisibility only lasts for a minute, actually. So, would I be able to do that within a minute?
I mean, how fast were you moving?
I mean, I was trying to be stealthy, but I can also cast it multiple times, so.
It's up to you.
I'd say that I probably took 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay. So you cast it a couple of times to maintain your invisibility?
Yeah, I would say I probably cast it 3 times just to be able to. I investigate the bar, the pictures, and the bookshelves.
Yeah. You went unnoticed during that 2 to 3 minutes, and as soon as you appear right back outside in front of Callie, that's when the last of your final invisibility spell wears off.
Jeez.
He reaches out for the whiskey bottle.
I'll hand it over.
How have you not killed him for doing this?
Now. Hold your horses. There's bookshelves in the back of the bar that seem to house some sort of clandestine mating space, and or maybe perhaps a secret tunnel. As far as I was able to get.
Secret tunnel. Well, the last thing you need in a bar is books. Good on this.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love a good bookcase. They didn't seem to have anything worth reading, but I digress. I'll take a look behind the building just to see if there's anything off there. You can act accordingly, Callie, as you do.
So we gotta get into a hidden room behind a bookcase in a bar of asphalt, filled with asphalts.
I may have a little help for that. I have a background in criminal and spy, which means I have a criminal contact. I might know someone in the bar that can help us.
try it first. If it doesn't work, I get to have fun.
Oh, by all means, if you want to have fun, if it doesn't work, I encourage it. I just figure I'd suggest it before we go making another mess. I don't know how much gold you're carrying.
Elysium's gonna walk to the back of the building. Is it like an alley? Does it like end, or is it like does it go around the building?
There's a tiny alley back there. It seems like there would be like it might be a back room where you guesstimate where those bookshelves were, but it doesn't go any further than like about 5 feet. So just roll me a general intelligence check.
Okay. Jesus Christ, these dice are the worst today. Just intelligence? Like
yes.
just no proficiency or anything?
I mean, have you visited many bars that have like maybe like speakeasy sort of settings where like there's an underground part of it?
I'd say that Elysium is the kind.
I would.
I will.
If you have a history modifier, then yeah.
Okay, then 11.
Yeah, I would say you have spent some time in some seedy looking bars that have had possibly speakeasy sort of settings. You get the idea that while this back room doesn't jet out too much, it's possibly that it has a stairwell there that'll lead to a lower level of the bar. But the way it looks behind the building, it looks like it's an old storage room that somewhere in the bar you can access. But you know that that's where the bookshelves are.
All right. I'll sort of relay that to Callie in my southern drawl.
Callie just starts walking towards the front door. Follow me if you want.
I respect the boldness, but wow, she does not wait for anyone.
Nope. Cole follows after.
Alright. You guys enter the bar and you see the same scene that I described to Elysium earlier.
So, for my contact thing, do I know who it is automatically, or is that someone you would pick for me to, like, go towards?
Someone I would pick, and I'd say roll me a perception check to see if you see them right away.
Alright.
I just go to the bar and get a drink.
That is a, 15.
Funny enough, it is the crone behind the bar.
It's always the crone.
Yep. The old bar witch who runs this place. She's your known criminal contact. If there's like any weird shit happening in the city that you need to know about, you've always gone to her.
I'm gonna slide up to the bar and, as nicely as I can, try to get her attention after Callie gets a drink. What would the crone's name be?
Gretchen.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Slides up,
Gretchen.
notices her giving a drink to Callie. Ms. Gretchen, honey, doll, how you doing?
Alexander, it's been a long time. I'm sorry, I gotta do
Oh, no, that's-
accent.
I'm here for it.
I
It
deserve
has
it.
been a very long time. Where have you been?
Sound identical.
You know, if I'm here too much, you'll get sick of me. I have to make you miss me a little bit.
I got to visit every now and then. Tomorrow's stroganoff night. You need to stop by, have dinner.
Are you saying that I don't eat enough?
Exactly. And she kind of like pokes at your shoulder. Very skinny. You need
How-
to eat more.
How else am I going to maintain this lovely girlish figure if I continuously eat the stuff that you work so hard to make? It'll go right to my thighs. You know this.
I was about to make a thick thighs save lives joke, but I remember that we're playing a campaign.
Damn, boy. Big ass boy.
Big ass boy.
Well, if you're not here for food, I assume you're here for work. What can I help you with?
So, did you happen to see a kind of squirrely looking person sneak in here? Maybe about yay tall. Looks like they are literally afraid for their life.
I think I did see him. He went towards the back, towards the reading area.
Is there any books I could maybe check out of said reading area, or is there a waiting list I have to,
Make a persuasion check. Because while she's your criminal contact, she probably doesn't trust you completely still. You gotta kind of persuade her.
Thank you for that persuasion modifier. Thank you. 14.
If you want to get some good reading done, let the guys in the back know that you're interested in the history of Pendalin. They know the book to get for you.
Gretchen, you are a beautiful
Take.
woman, and I love you so much. I owe you dinner next time I'm in town.
Yes, you did.
You say that like I've forgotten something. I'm hurt.
You forget to visit, that's what you do.
You wound me with that tone. You wound me.
You'll survive. Drink some vodka and you'll be fine.
If I must.
She'll put a shot of vodka right in front of you. On the house.
You're a beautiful human being. Takes the shot and then slinks off towards the back to talk to the guys about near the book section.
Mm-hmm.
Follow.
Do I go by myself or the others sticking by the bar?
Oh, I said I'm following.
Oh, okay.
Cole's not leaving. He's not far from Callie in this situation.
All right. Where's Elysium? He's still outside, right?
Oh no, Elysium is inside. He came in with you guys.
Oh, okay.
He is actually going to be perusing the books on the bookshelves because he learns from reading.
Okay.
Is there anything worth reading?
I mean, it's a lot of really old.
Are they bodice rippers?
To Sadie, there is a copy of Tusk Love on one of the shelves.
Oh, Oscar.
But it's mostly just a lot of like really old books. Just old history novels, fiction, nonfiction. A lot of them, the books have like pages ripped out of them. Like nobody really takes care of these books.
My heart.
All of us nerds like felt instant pain in our hearts when we heard pages ripped out of. Like all of us.
Elysium sort of like shakes his head and then joins the rest of the group with a copy of Tough Love tucked in his.
I'm gonna give him a side eye, but I'm gonna let it go.
I'm not even gonna make a sleight of hand because nobody's gonna care that you took a copy of Tusk Love.
Or Callie might.
I see it and I just be like, oh god, no. When we approached, did the gang of people there notice us right away, or do we have to get their attention?
Yeah, the two men who are sitting at the table in front of the bookshelf notice you all immediately, and they keep their eyes on you guys.
I sit down next to the one probably on the left side, since look him straight in the eye and I wait a moment, then go, I'm here with my friends. They're drinking, trying to stay a little sober. Got anything about the history of the Pandalin I could look at?
First volume there on the shelf.
First volume, say, ooh, nice, thank you. Get up, walk towards it.
They give you all a glance over again before looking back over the bar.
I kind of look over to Gretchen like, please don't screw me on this one.
Callie has murder in her eyes.
Oh god. That's why I'm saying please don't screw me on this one.
She's not going to back down from any staring contests right now. She has murder on their mind.
Oh god.
Gretchen's just watching you guys with a smirk on her face.
I'm gonna,
She sees how nervous you are.
yeah, I'm
Alexander.
just like, oh god, I'm gonna die for this. I'm gonna make my way to grab the first volume as indicated.
You go to pull the book out and you hear a click.
Oh, great.
And then slowly the bookshelf starts to open like a door. And you just hear snickering coming from the bar.
Gretchen, I owe you. I will remember to come back for food before walking forward.
Okay. Do you guys follow after?
Oh, I probably pushed past him and went in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be slammed against the wall and just be like, you could have said please.
Mm-hmm.
First
Right.
of all,
You said it's a staircase?
Yeah, as you guys enter, it looks like an old storage room. There are some boxes back there full of books, some empty ale casks, and there is in the far corner, a little spiral staircase that just heads down.
Alright, I'm gonna go stealth mode as I head down this fucking staircase.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
13.
You think you're stealthy enough.
I'll also be right back and use the restroom.
Okay.
Oh, I feel like
Alright.
I feel like I stealth.
Does everybody need to do a quick restroom break?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a quick restroom break. So anybody who's watching right now, you can go use the restroom real quick.
Go get some water.
I'd say we are about halfway through the one shot right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You guys have to just finish up here at the bar, and then you have to head to Xanthri's Manor.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So we're gonna run a minute break.
You enjoyed that, didn't you?
Yes, I did. And I don't know if y'all can tell, but I'm making a lot of this up as I go.
That's usually how it works best.
Yeah.
If you plan too much, you overthink it.
Mm-hmm.
Still, you had to go for the whole overly motherly Russian thing. I see how it is.
Yep. Babushka.
The bubby.
Yeah, I had to go full babushka.
All the flashbacks of my fucking great grandmother. You don't eat enough. It's like, oh god, don't.
it's either you don't eat enough or you've got to. Oh my god, you've got.
Oh no, I
You
wasn't.
look fit.
I was a very very small boy, so she was always like, eat, 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 eat.
If you eat more, you grow taller.
This coming from a 4'11" Russian Jewish woman. You didn't say no.
It's my mother, but Irish.
Are we taking breaks?
Yeah, we're still on a little bit of a break right now.
Okay. While we're on break, can I just say, as sad as I am that Critical Role is currently on a hiatus, I'm kind of loving the theories as to why.
Oh, that like Sam Riegel is a part of the
Masked
Masked
Singer?
Singers.
I listened to the clip because I was curious. I can see it. I can see that being the case.
I still gotta catch up.
But here's the thing. I thought Masked Singer was all about people not knowing celebrities have good singing. Sam Riegel's been on Broadway.
Well, I don't think a lot of people know that Sam Riegel is a singer.
Wait, Sam Riegel was on Broadway?
He did Les Mis. Long
Oh,
time.
wow,
Long time ago.
that's going a ways back. Yeah, okay.
And he also is part of a acapella group.
Mm-hmm.
That is a plot twist.
Well, I think it's a lot of people just mostly know him for voice acting in Critical Role. They don't really focus on his singing. Unless you're like a die-hard fan. Also, my fucking, the last Shanty video I did as Katarina has 400 likes, and I'm like, it's because I put the Bi Pirates tag in it, probably.
Bi Pirates is trending now.
Yeah, because Katarina is bi.
I'm very tempted to join in on that at some point, but my face is on fire.
Yeah.
Just remember, you said you wanted to get out of that shadow ban.
Huh?
No, Paige, you said you want to get out of that shadow ban territory. 400 likes, kind of,
It took 3 days for that.
Start.
I've
Yeah.
had one video get over get a decent amount of views,
Excuse me.
and it's me saying, "Woman, where were you?" talking about a friend of mine from college who just like appeared on TikTok.
Oh, yeah, I remember that video.
Where were you?
Like I haven't seen her since her baby shower. It was an old fencing buddy of mine.
It's funny.
Quite.
Okay.
Fencing so much.
Oh.
So much.
Are we ready to continue?
Yes.
Yes.
I will try to stay alive because we haven't even gotten to the final fight yet.
Please stay alive, just in general.
Stay alive. Alright, so Callie starts to descend down the spiral staircase being as stealthy as she can be. She thinks she's being pretty stealthy right now. What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna follow being stealthy because God forbid her anger leads her to be not as stealthy as she hopes.
Alright, roll me a stealth check.
Same. But I'll take up the rear.
Hold on.
Okay.
Jesus H.
24. Thank God for +8.
You're definitely stealthier than Callie is right now.
She is murder.
Here's my problem. I have a +11.
7.
How did I do better than you then?
Elysium, you got a Elysium, you got a 7?
Yeah, I slammed the bookcase shut behind me.
Yeah, you actually shut the bookcase a little bit too hard behind you as you enter in last. So, while whoever is downstairs cannot hear Aleksander, or maybe even hear Callie, they do know somebody has entered. You guys continue your way down?
Yep.
Yeah, Callie's gonna try and like listen for whatever conversation might be happening at the bottom of the stairs, like before she's seen. But
Roll me a perception check.
this is gonna go so well. No, it's not. 8. You were doing
You
so
hear
well.
voices? You hear voices, but you can't make out what they're saying. They're kind of muffled.
Thinking.
Roll over a 3.
How big's the staircase?
It's about 5 feet by 5 feet, so like one at a time you
Okay.
can walk down.
So I can't like scurry by her. Okay.
No. Well, given that she's a halfling, you could try. She'll most likely stab you if you try.
No, that's what I was like. If there was more room, that's one thing. But for this cozy, no, I'm good. I don't want to be pierced.
I like my life.
More or
No
less.
thanks. I choose life.
Yeah.
No one really
like
care for Sid the Sloth.
I feel like that's everyone's reaction when they see Callie. They're like, no, that's a bottle of rage in a very small body.
And then there's Sierra who calls her out on her shit.
Yeah, well, yeah. Because Sierra
does not fear death.
Sierra looks at the tiny, very scarred halfling who dresses like a pirate and acts like a pirate and goes, okay. Everyone else just sees a very tiny, scarred fucking halfling whose strength is 14.
Yeah.
She's hugging jacked.
And Sierra just pat her on the head. Okay, we get it, Callie. Stop dying.
Please.
You haven't even gotten to the boss battle yet.
Did
Right.
did Cole follow us down, or him and Elysium still upstairs?
Oh,
No,
Elysium
I'm-
followed you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm coming up. I'm coming in last, trying my best.
Okay.
Well, whoever is downstairs is aware that somebody's entered, and that's kind of why you can't really hear many voices now, Callie, because they've all kind of like lowered their voices.
Okay.
Elysium will go all the way down and around the corner since he's the one who sort of gave away the position.
So you just push your way through the group?
Yeah, I'm small, so I can like sneak past without too much trouble. And then I'll just sort of casually like fluff my hood back and just sort of like walk in. I don't reckon y'all can help me find more information on Pandolin, can y'all? Do I see the
Alright, you enter this small room. It actually is a little bit more, definitely well more kept than the seedy bar upstairs. It kind of looks like a, well-decorated office space. You see a Goliath sort of bodyguard standing in the back. There is a tiefling man sitting at the desk, and sitting across from him is Burdette. And they're all looking at you, Elysium, confused.
I've come all the way from the other continent to learn more about this beautiful land.
The tiefling man slowly looks to Burdette. I see these are the associates you were just telling me about. And Burdette shakes his head. Yeah, she's the one looking for Xanthri. And he points to you, Callie, as you enter in the room behind Elysium.
Yeah, because I was a fucking gnome.
Yep.
Yeah.
Elysium's gonna like sort of look over his shoulder and like, they didn't know there were 4 of us. I mean, or that's or whatever. How do you want to do this?
Callie will just step a little closer and go. Yeah, he's a old associate of mine. He's trying to help me find someone.
But also, Paige, are there books in the room?
There are books in this room.
Yeah.
It looks like... what do you want to do?
Oh, I want to look at the books, because, you know.
Alright,
Again,
roll
no.
me a perception check as you go to look at the books.
Okay, Caleb.
Yay! 21! That's the first good roll I've had all night.
Right. These books are very well decorated. They got like nice embossing on the leather, like gold kind of like gilt embossing onto some of them. Really, really nice books of titles you have never heard of.
Oh, definitely Elysium's gonna like just ignore everybody else in the room, walk over, and like find a book that's like really fascinating and open it and start reading it.
You open the book and realize the outside of this book's a facade.
Oh, dang it.
You open the book up and it's a ledger, a sales ledger.
Well, I'm gonna put that one back because that's boring.
You didn't even let me finish on what kind of sales ledger it is, but okay.
Yeah. No. If there's pertinent information, I'll hear it.
The 3 individuals in the room are like a little focused on Callie right now as you just walk by and pick at books to read. The book you open is an old sales ledger for, unfortunately, slave trade towards this port town a couple years ago. And it has the names of individuals sold and to their buyers, or at least the pseudonyms of the buyers. But this ledger in particular is a couple years old.
Okay.
So it's old information, but it's a bit shocking information for you to read. You expected to read some old book of literature or about arcane magics, but no, you found a slave's ledger.
I'm gonna try a different book.
You go to read another book, and same layout from a couple years before that.
Okay. Well, hold on. I'm trying to find what my alignment is.
You get the feeling if you look at more of these books, you're going to realize that this is just his collection of all of this tiefling man's different ledgers for the slave trade here in this town.
Well, I do declare these are just gussied up ledgers, and I was hoping to get a good read on 'em.
You got to read on them, but it wasn't good.
Yeah. If Elysium can, he's just gonna walk right back over to Callie.
Okay, you can definitely do so. Burdette's looking anxiously between you, Callie, and the tiefling man, who's just sitting at his desk with his fingers like this.
Is there a chair next to Burdette?
There it is.
I'm gonna have a seat.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Old associate, you say? And who exactly might you be?
Former crewmate, old friend. Name's Callie.
A crewmate. And he looks towards Burdette. Interesting, we're only seeing her now. I thought you said the other two who worked with you, what was their names? Garion and Lucian were your only crewmates?
There were a couple
And-
others, just they were the only ones who managed to stay all the way here to Pendau. I've only just got here.
Well, I don't mean to pry, but I really do need to get a little more context onto why you are here in this fine town now, and why this poor sap here is looking like he's scared out of his wits.
Elysium's just gonna take a big gulp of whiskey, just glub 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 glub, and then stare at the dude.
He just gives you a confused look for a moment, but then focuses his attention back on Callie. And the Goliath that's standing behind him just has his arms crossed and is just watching all four of you. Because I assume all four of you have entered the room now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You see, Burdette here, and he happened to know where a old friend of mine was, is trying to help me locate him. But apparently he's with your boss.
What are you're saying? Burdette here sold your friend to my boss?
I didn't say that. Did I say that? I don't think I said that. I said my friend was with your boss.
Burdette is just like, yes, Jack, we, one of the, servants that we sold through you to Zentry a couple of months ago, she's looking for him. I can't say that the boss will be very willing to just let his new servant just walk away.
I propose
But
a trade.
if you're just wanting to catch up with your old friend, just check in to see if it's okay, I could probably set up a meeting for you all.
Better yet, you can just tell me where to find him. I'd love to catch up in person. Sooner than better.
It's not that simple, lass. Zandri, they pride themselves on staying out of the public eye. And if your friend was purchased by him, then most likely your friend's working very close with him. It'll be really hard to just send you his way. I would have to set up an actual meeting between you and the person in question. Can't just send you to the estate.
Does he not hang out at his estate much?
Well, Xandri stays at his estate all the time. He usually just gives orders to me to do most of the business.
Is there anything on the desk?
There's an open ledger on the desk right now. Quill pen, looks like a chest is sitting there. He doesn't have too much on his desk, just books and an open ledger, and then a chest. You assume it's probably a chest of gold.
Alexander's gonna like slink between the two chairs and sit on the desk in a way that I want to try sleight of handing the ledger off of it.
Roll me a sleight of hand. I will roll perception for him.
Ooh.
That was either a good ooh or a bad ooh.
Just remember, I have a plus 12 for sleight of hand.
What'd you get?
I got a 30.
I rolled a dirty 20, so I rolled too low. He is a little too focused on Callie right now to know. He is concerned by you sitting at his desk, but he turns his attention back to Callie just as you swipe the ledger.
As I sit down, though, I kind of also want to look at Jack and be like, could we perchance trade my friend's friend for this sorry excuse of a pirate?
Well, seeing as how Burdett works through us, I don't think we can really trade an employee for a... Sorry, I'm trying to think of the word. We don't really trade employees for merchandise.
I understand. You gotta be, good business, but, you might have realized that you're down 2 employees. We let this one live. We could make the arrangement that Small, angry, and obviously deadly will not harm him. If you just, life for a life. All I'm saying. A dead employee is a bad employee.
I would also be a bad employee if I let you just walk upon Xantri's estate.
I didn't say to let us walk on. Just the idea.
Callie shoots Alexander the worst fucking glare at the idea of keeping this asshole alive.
He feels it burning into the back of his skull, but just tries to stay focused on Jack. And the gargoyle right that's currently staring at us.
The Goliath.
Goliath.
Yeah. He kind of looks like a gargoyle. You can't really tell.
They're both big and scary.
I remember this one was standing on the other side of the edge of the door. He's kind of leaning back and kind of listening in case he needs to run in there and fuck it up. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna let this go on.
Yeah.
Should I roll persuasion for that little attempt, or should I just leave it at that?
I'd say go ahead and roll me your persuasion.
Just offhand, Elysium is watching Callie for any sign to start engaging these people, but he is definitely calculating which spells to use and
Oh, I'm rolling impulse, and so far I've succeeded.
yay.
I rolled a 13.
13?
Yeah.
Lucky for you, I just rolled a natural 4.
Oh, thank God. I don't know what's scaring me more, the rolls or Callie's intense scary stare.
And what was that you were trying to persuade again?
To at
I
least
know how to respond to it.
suggest Callie will let the dumbass live on the idea of giving the merchandise back. Since you acquired it through, unsavory means, even for you guys.
I can... No promises you'll get to talk with Xandri himself, but...
Oh, I understand. Just, figured a diplomatic approach is better than a bloody one. We are all business people, aren't we?
Indeed. Well, I haven't had a visit in the estate for a while, so I guess all of you can accompany me.
Excellent.
So all 5 of you are coming. Hopefully, Xanthri will be understanding, but no promises. They are not above letting bad employees just be offed. It's not good for business.
Of course not. And we would not want to upset them.
Right. Omar! And he turns to the Goliath standing behind him. And the Goliath steps forward. Go get the carriage ready. And the Goliath just nods quietly and starts heading upstairs. We'll have a carriage brought around to the back of the tavern in a couple minutes' time. And we'll meet you all up there.
Alexander will just bow his head and thank him graciously.
He said all 5 of us, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Burdett's coming?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Because from what he's presumed from Alexander is that Burdett will be going with you to show that he is still alive and that you will let him stay alive if this trade-off does end up happening.
Mm-hmm.
So he's y'all's insurance policy to meeting Xanthri.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, Callie just kind of looks at Burdett, real gets like real in his face. He goes, I guess we're going upstairs then.
He kind of winces.
As we're going back up, I kind of want to lean in close to Callie and be like, you may want to find this reading material fun. And hands her the ledger.
Mm-hmm.
See if it has their friend's name in it.
Yeah.
Or anyone else they know.
When we get outside, she'll look through it.
All right.
I'm gonna follow them as they go on.
As you look through it, Callie, it is one of the more recent ledgers, probably from this year. About year to about 2 years ago, around the time that the mutiny happened. As you flip through, you do see Daniel's name is written into there, and that he was sold off to Xanthri from a seller just under the name of C. And remind me what happened to Duncan.
Duncan was Duncan and Ari, neither of them would have been involved in this particular sale. They would have been elsewhere because Duncan went the same place I did and then was sold from there. So he's nowhere near here. And Ari was returned to sender. So she wouldn't have been in this either.
Yeah. You don't see their names. You did skim through just to see maybe if there was any semblance or sign that they may have been passed on through here, through the trade. But you unfortunately do not see their names. You only see Daniel's.
That's a long shot. Corcoran can only work with outside traders under specific circumstances. Because he was part of his own.
Yeah. Yeah. It seems he started working on a business relationship here with Xanthri through slave trade. As you're looking through, you do notice the same initial every now and then for a different piece of merchandise is sold by someone called C. You can only assume that it's Corcoran. Right. You guys make your way upstairs. What did you want to do?
Oh, she just, awesome. Elysium, got a light.
How big do you reckon you need?
She just hands him the book and says, burn this shit.
Do you want me to get the rest of the building too?
Not yet.
Creates bonfire in his hand to burn the book.
Alright. You guys do this while you're in the tavern or outside?
Outside. No, she wouldn't have even opened the book while in the tavern. She would have gone straight outside.
Okay. So yeah, Elysium, you burn the ledger. Just burns to ash and crisp in your hand before drifting off into the wind. A couple of minutes pass by before Jack arrives from the tavern, and he waits alongside you as Omar brings the carriage around. And Omar gets down from the driver's seat, opens up the carriage door for Jack to enter first, and then keeps it open for you guys to follow in after.
Can I have done one more thing before the carriage arrived?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
sure. What do you want to do?
Punch the asshole in the face. Just once.
Wait, just because I need to ask. You're talking about that asshole, right? Not me?
Yes.
Okay. Just because that look you were giving me, I'm like, oh shit, am I the asshole in this situation?
No.
Okay.
Just once. Just once.
Okay.
He's undamaged. He needs one throat punch.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Roll me an attack with advantage because this would be a surprise. He was not expecting you to punch him.
I also am a rogue, so
Yeah.
I can sneak attack.
Just be careful not to kill him.
Yeah, no, 16.
16, that hits.
Okay.
You have sneak. Oh wait, sneak attack only comes from a melee weapon.
Yep.
Not from a punch.
Yeah, that's still cool. Only 3 points of damage because I rolled really shitty on my d4. But just a throat punch is all I want.
You punch him right in the throat. He starts gagging and coughing. That's gonna be bruised if he's still alive later.
Yeah.
Right. And Jack calls out from inside the carriage. Don't hurt him too much. We still need him alive if you want this trade-off to go through. You guys get inside the carriage?
Yes.
Right before Callie gets in, I'm going to grab her just on the shoulder and be like, I'm trying to do the responsible thing here. Can you please prevent me from having heartburn while you're at it?
I make no promises.
I just ask that you try.
Alright. So you guys all enter the carriage. Omar closes the door behind you for resuming his spot on the driver's seat. Gives a quick snap to the reins, and you horses lead the carriage off through town. And out of town into the luscious countryside of Pendalin. I don't really know what this country fucking looks like. The ride does take about a good 30 to 40 minutes. And for privacy's sake, Jack has had the blinds of the carriage drawn down so that none of you can look outside and see where you're heading.
Oh.
Crap. Okay.
He's taking you to see his employer, but he is not going to violate the privacy of where the employer lives.
Just because I feel like I have to ask. What's the arrangement of everyone's seats in the carriage?
So Jack is sitting near a window. He's just kind of leaned, looking at it, even though the blinds are drawn down. I would say Burdette's sitting next to him.
Yep.
Probably you're sitting next to Burdette, Aleksander.
Thank God.
Sitting across, Elysium is sitting across from Jack. Callie is sitting right across from Burdette, keeping her eyes on him. And Cole is sitting across from Aleksander.
I want to see if that fucker ever has the balls to look me in the eye.
Oh, after the pep talk that Aleksander gave him earlier, he's not keeping his eyes off you.
I'm just watching the two of them like, oh, I'm gonna have a migraine later. I can feel it.
This is the anime moment where there's literal sparks flying from the stair.
And just there's like a growing red mark on his head from like a face palm he did earlier.
Yep.
Paul is just kind of sitting there with his arms crossed. It's kind of the look on his face is kind of the look you would see in a fighter getting ready to fuck shit up, but not letting people know. The guy who you see, the guy in the bar fight, he's ready to jump in. He's just waiting. I am ready to kill some fucking slavers and cannot get there fucking fast enough.
I kind of want to look over to
Well,
Elysium.
technically, you're with one of the slavers right now.
Yeah, you
Oh
are.
yeah, but I'm not allowed to kill him yet.
Yeah.
And she gets to kill him.
I kind of look at Elysium and be like, got any more of that booze?
I got a little bit left.
Mind if I take a swig? I feel like a headache's coming on.
He passes the bottle. That's probably like a third full at this point.
Alexander's gonna down the whole third.
Well, that's it for whiskey.
What is your con modifier?
My
What's your con score?
My con score is 10.
I need you to make me a con save.
Oh god. 16.
You managed to stave off drunkenness.
Thank god.
Ipsy.
Yep. You feel the buzz. It's helping calm your nerves down a bit, but you're not drunk.
I'll take the nerves going away.
It's a little liquid courage.
Yeah. I'll pass him the empty bottle back and just thank him for it.
Mm-hmm. Madness Diamond says, "Aw, no drunken fox."
Not today.
Not today.
All right.
Fuck.
So, I assume that this carriage ride goes on in uncomfortable silence. So about 30 to 40 minutes pass before carriage finally pulls to a stop. And Omar gets off from the driver's seat and goes to open the door. And make sure that the door that he opens is facing towards the door of the manor. You guys are kind of under some sort of like secluded little like awning area, like you see like some mansions have like that little overhang for the drive-through and everything. But it all seems like it's enclosed as well. Like somebody opened doors into that overhang and then closed them. So you guys still don't really have any idea where you are.
Fancy garage.
Yeah, fancy garage. Alright. And he opens the door and waits for you all to get out.
I'm gonna try putting myself between Bardette and Callie, even if it's just enough for like her to not impulsively reach out and strike him again.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta kick him out of the damn garage. It's fine.
That's why I did what I just did.
You ruined all my fun.
No, I'm making you build up enough so that way when you do have to do something, you'll have pent up rage.
Just wait. I have the Buccaneer fucking archetype pulled up. I'm so excited.
I'm gonna say
Okay.
like right behind him, like so he knows that he can't get an inch away from anyone.
Okay. You guys all exit the carriage. Jack follows after you and then makes his way towards the front of the group to lead you inside of Xanthre's manor. Do you guys follow?
Yes.
Omar takes up the rear of your group, keeping a close eye on all of you. The doors of the manor seem to open on their own, but then you realize two servants have opened them up for you all, leading you to this large foyer. It's very dimly lit. Just a few chandeliers hanging from the ceiling have their candles lit. All sorts of fancy artwork, artifacts, and art pieces are in this foyer. And you guys make your way in.
Nope.
Yep.
Yes.
Jack seems to know where he is heading. You guys just follow after him?
I'm following, but taking my time to like gaze at everything in the place and just see what's on display.
Alright, roll me a perception check.
I'm bringing up the rear and keeping an eye on everyone and everything.
Well,
Alright, just to let you know that Omar is behind you, so you don't have the full rear.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
A 3. A lot of fancy artwork.
Yeah.
Wherever this guy is, he's rich.
I feel dumb.
Elysium will also take a look around.
Roll me a perception check.
18 in my perception check.
All right, 18 for Cole.
You said perception or investigation?
Yes. Perception.
22.
All right. Okay, for Cole, since you rolled an 18, you notice a lot of the fancy artwork and stuff. Really obscure pieces as well. Like, you don't understand why somebody would want to hoard sculptures or paintings like this. Elysium, with your 22, you notice a theme amongst all these art pieces, and like even just in like the motifs of like the columns that hold up the ceiling, you see eyes, and they are all positioned to seem like they're staring towards the walkway that you leads you guys into the foyer. Just a bunch of eyes.
Any of the eyes moving?
The eyes aren't moving, they're stationary, but you just see eyes.
Do they feel like they're following us? Is it like that creepy
If
vibe?
you are very anxious, it feels like they're following you.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Elysium's not. He doesn't really do. I'll sort of nudge Callie. Hey, Callie. Callie.
Yeah.
The eyes have it. And he points at the wall in the decorum. And all the eyes.
Do I have any sense of the significance of that?
Roll me an intelligence check.
That's gonna go fan-fucking-tastic. She is super smart. 6!
You have no idea what these eyes mean.
Did I hear Elysium whispering that to Callie or no?
You would have
Roll me
said
a perception. Roll me a perception check to see if you overheard that.
Oh, thank God, it's a natural 20 this time.
Natural 20?
Yes.
Yeah, you definitely heard that.
I love the back and forth of these rolls tonight. This is just, like, amazing.
He's gonna kind of look around, notice said eyes, and suddenly be like, "Oh, great! I feel a little less confident than I did earlier." Would I notice the significance?
Roll me an intelligence check.
13.
I mean, you know of certain creatures that wield many eyes. That's as far as you know.
Because that's not foreboding at all. Okay.
Alright, you guys just continue to follow Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, he leads you through the foyer. Towards the end of it, there's like these two grand staircases that kind of like circle down, like very like Victorian mansion style. And in between them, there's like this long hallway that leads like to a door. He leads you down that long hallway. Again, the eye motif is everywhere. If you are feeling super anxious, it feels like the eyes are following you, but they are in fact stationary. He pushes the two doors open and leads you to what looks like a throne room.
I've got my eyes peeled for Daniel.
Alright. Roll me a perception check. Callie?
NY 10.
You do not see Daniel anywhere. And as you're looking around this room, it's still very dimly lit. There's like one singular chandelier that has its candles lit, and then just all the corners and the corridors are just dark. Unless you have dark vision, then you can see sort of outlines and shapes in black and white.
I'll put on my goggles.
Alright.
So I have dark
Right.
vision.
Jack just walks in and he just holds his arms up. Sorry to come at such late notice, Zantri, but we have visitors who hope to do a sort of exchange with you. Visitors, you say? And this sort of androgynous voice echoes out throughout the room. And in straight across from y'all in one of those like dark corners, this large glowing eye opens up and stares at all of you.
How large?
Pretty large.
Oh, correct.
Good thing I had that whiskey before we got in here.
And one by one, little eyes opened up and circle around it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 glowing eye stalks, all centered and looking towards you as this large, toothy grin forms on Xanthri's face as he floats out of the darkness and smiles down at all of you.
I'm gonna whisper really close to Callie. You really think this was worth it?
I told you guys you were gonna hate me for this encounter.
Well, howdy.
Don't know.
For anybody who's wondering what they're facing, it is that motherfucker right there.
Howdy.
Because beholders are known to run their own little empires because of their huge fucking egos. Like, take Xanathar, for example.
Yeah.
So, you guys realize at this moment that this is not a man, not a woman, not just a person they're talking about. It's a fucking beholder that runs the black market in this port town.
I'm changing out my dice.
And they are grinning down at all of you.
Elysium's actually, he's kind of been nonplussed this whole time, and now he's looking up, he's like, well, I do declare.
Yeah, we gon' take out the snitches now.
You do declare what, little one?
It's an honor to
And
meet.
Of course it is an honor to meet me.
I reckon I haven't met a beholder before, but I've heard nothing but high praise for your people.
We are not exactly a people, but we accept your praise. And he just they have just this toothy grin as they're staring down at you, Elysium, and all their eye stalks. And Elysium, just roll me a perception check right now.
Natural
Just to get a general sense.
20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
As Xanthri keeps his gaze on you, you suddenly feel that all the magic items that you're carrying seem to just go dead as they stare at you. And your magical essence from you being a wizard and your spellbook just all seems null and void. You can't reach out towards that magic. Because beholders have an anti-magic field cone that they create when their big eye is open, and he's got his big eye right on you right now.
They emanate from the wet dungeon walls. I mean, the big eye in the... All right.
Shit.
Elysium is going to keep his composure.
Okay.
Partially because he's, a little tipsy, but also because he is familiar with... do you mind if I roll a history check about beholders?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a history check. I actually have to open up the page about beholders right now.
16.
16? Okay, let me see what you would know.
I had to deactivate all my magic items.
So, what you know about beholders is that they are particularly very dangerous towards magic users because of the anti-magic field they can produce with their singular eye. What is also very dangerous about them is the 10 eye stalks that they have. Each of them shoots out a particular ray of magic that one can either turn you or another can just disintegrate you. So what you know about these aberrations is that you really don't want to fuck with them.
Nope.
But they're very arrogant, very egotistical. And even though many beholders exist, each one of them personally believes that they are the best of the best. They have huge egos, and because of the egos, they'll end up like running large empires or syndicates just to keep boosting their ego and their power.
So Elysium is just gonna step forward and say, I reckon you have a lot of knowledge. Would it be all right if I checked out your library or your tomes of wisdom?
One second, I'm trying to think of what the response would be.
Alexander just mouths to himself, the ball's on this one.
Yeah.
Very curious little gnome you are.
It's been my life's work to learn everything I can about everything I can, but you have to have a little fun too, am I right?
Oh, we love to have fun here. We love to have fun in this town.
Sorry, I'm just watching like Sarah as Callie
Sarah just wants to stab me right now.
having a meltdown.
You're here to free a slave and you're asking about books! What?
We can discuss knowledge later, though. We were told that a trade was asked for.
Yes, trade. That was true. We did ask for that, sir. Madam? What would you prefer we
You may
address you?
call us Xan3.
Xanthri.
You may call us Xan3.
Xanthri it is. See, you've acquired my associate's friend here in a bit of a, shall we say, dubious situation. Your employee may have fudged some things, and we hope to rectify it.
An employee of ours fudging things up, you say?
Yes.
And they turn to look towards Jack and Burdette.
Well, now that just won't do, will it?
And Jack nods his head. Yes, mighty Xanthri. We're hoping we could probably fix the situation at hand. Is Daniel home right now?
Yes, he's in the back room. Do you want us to bring him out?
It would be appreciated immensely.
And Xanthri's grin just widens, and they just look towards the door. And the door opens up. And Callie, what did Daniel look like the last time you saw him?
Oh no.
You're muted right now.
I know. I mean, he's a halfling. Kind of on the skinnier side, but he was getting better because it been a few years since we found him. He's about 17, soon to be 18. Mousy brown hair, gray eyes. Nice kid.
So, Daniel does walk through. His hair's gotten a little bit longer and shaggier. He has lost weight. His eyes are a little sunken in. Instead of like a nice bright gray, they're a little dull. And he just looks nervous. He's looking nervous towards Xanthri as he walks in. He's not sure what the situation is right now. And then he locks eyes with you, Callie. And you see just a spark of like hope appear in his face, like he wants to run towards you. But he immediately stops himself. And then just looks around the rest of the group nervously.
just for business sake, can my associate approach him to check on him, make sure he's okay?
Your associate may.
Just gonna cast Callie a look of like, yeah, go do the thing. Go, go, go.
Yeah, I go over to Daniel. Been a while, kid.
Callie, is that you?
Yeah.
And let's see. Ah, fuck it. He gives you a hug. Still kind of clinging onto you.
What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
Looking for me? Why? I thought you got sold off with Duncan. How did you get here?
A lot of blood and broken bones.
That would be you.
Roll it. Roll an impulse check if you want.
Yeah. Oh no. How close
Huh?
how close is Xanthri?
Oh god, no. Oh god, no.
Xanther is about 5 to 10 feet away. They're hovering very close and actually watching the two of you interact.
Oh god, no. Oh god, no.
Yeah. Okay. I just completely failed that impulse check.
No.
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 Yeah, it's fucking happening. It's fucking happening. She's just gonna smirk at Daniel,
Oh no.
put one of her 2 rapiers in his hand, and say, run. And then turn on Xanthri and slash at him.
Oh god, no.
Roll me an attack.
Well,
And what kind of weapon are you using? Is it magical in any way?
It's a +1 rapier.
All right. Because you are slashing right at Xanthri.
Yeah.
Right in their eye is open. You do not get the +1 because the magic of your rapier has been negated.
Yeah, I figured. That is still 15 plus 7. Math.
15 plus 7.
22.
Yeah, that hits.
22.
Roll me damage.
Alright. And that's for the first attack because fighters.
Okay.
forgot about that.
I'm gonna consider this a surprise round.
7 points of damage, huh?
I'm gonna consider this a surprise round. You just
Do I get sneak attack?
Yeah, I say for the first one you get sneak attack.
Okay.
First attack.
So then it was 7 plus add 5 more to that.
Okay, so 12
Yes.
minus 12. Let me get on my calculator.
It's not gonna hit.
Okay. Second attack.
That's not gonna hit. The second attack is a 10.
Okay, that misses.
Probably not gonna hit either. Only a 13.
That misses.
Well, I got at least 1 hit on him. And I armed the child and told him to run.
Alright. I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Please don't fuck me over, dice.
Alright. Daniel turns to run. Burdette turns to run as well. But Jack and Omar are staying behind and they are drawing their scimitars. Okay, so I need everybody to roll me initiative.
18.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
I apologize. But Callie has been well behaved up until now. It was a natural fucking 1. There is no way I could pretend that that wasn't a fail of my goddamn control.
I don't blame
Alright.
Cole. He's not upset.
Alright.
I'm only like a twinge upset because I had a plan, and I literally just went through the made a plan, execute the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails. We're throwing away the plan.
Alright. Elysium, what did you get?
16.
16. Alexander, you got an 18?
Yep.
Okay. Elysium. Alright, Xan3 only got a 7.
And
I gotta roll for Jack and Omar now.
He's chunky.
And I got a 14.
Huh?
14.
You got a 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
I half expect Alexander to be like, I had a goddamn plan!
No, it's more like, you know what? Okay, we got this far peacefully. I got too much more than I thought.
Why am I following these chaos goblins?
Kinda.
Alright, Jack also rolled a 7. But he's gonna go before Xan3 because he has higher dex than them. Omar rolled an 8. So it's gonna go Cole, Alexander, Elysium, Callie, Omar, Jack, and then Xan3. Okay. Surprise round is over. Top of the round, Cole. You watch as the halfling boy Daniel takes a short sword from Callie, but immediately starts running away. I say he's far enough away from Xan3 that he does not provoke an attack of opportunity. But you also see that
I was in between the two.
yeah, you also see Burdette is trying to run away. And you are close to Burdette right now. But what would you like to do?
Okay. So, I need to, am I currently within the cone of no magic?
No, the cone is, well, the cone is a 150 feet. Callie is in dead center of it right now. And I would say you're right on the outskirt of it. You are the only one, aside from Omar. You and Omar are the only two who are not in the cone right now.
Cone of shame.
Okay.
I already started.
I wish I had a map and everything that I could actually map this out, but I'm trying to do everything in my head.
Okay, I'm trying to think it in my head. So you're Daniel, and over here. I don't know if you can see me. Daniel over here. We have Running Man. Is there an angle I can be at where I can, if I were to use a conal attack, I could hit the Running Man and maybe the other two without hitting again?
Unfortunately, no. Because they're all kind of, you are all kind of clustered together right now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Running Man's in the wrong way.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, if this kills him, I do apologize in advance. I don't think it'll kill him. I look at the Running Man, and I am going to, since I can still cast magic, I'm going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
This
Sounds
bitch
fancy.
ain't going nowhere.
No way.
He must pass a DC 15 strength check.
Okay. He's just a regular bandit, so his modifier is +0. That's a 3.
No. Okay.
He fails.
So, hold, draw his weapons, and I think War Magic, he can still cast magic. He kind of, uses it with his, like, shield hand. He raises his hand up, the floor kind of crackles up as a giant, like, clawed, almost draconic hand reaches up out of the ground and grabs him and just squeezes. Keeping him in place.
Okay.
And I will be doing is 2. I think the first intent is 2d6, and then another
Okay.
2d6 if I choose to squeeze him afterwards.
Okay.
Ooh, that is a 9.
9.
9. It is 9 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and he is restrained.
Okay.
And I will then, since he is stuck there for a minute, I will turn and face the other two, Goliath and
Alright.
the mob boss.
Alright, Omar is closest to you.
Face to Omar.
Alright. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
Real quick. Yes. Well, I can still do it. I'm going to look down at my sword. I'm going to grin. And I say, as I will bring it up to my lips, and say, smolder as the blade ignites in flame.
Alright, so you cast a bonus action spell?
Bonus action, flame tongue blade.
Okay. So you use your action for the Maximilian hold, and then your bonus action to activate Flame Tongue.
Yes.
Alright. And you're facing Nomor. That is I would say that's the end of your turn now.
Yes.
Alright. Up next is Alex. Alex, you are somewhat between Xanthri and Jack.
Okay.
You got about 10 feet away from Xanthri, about 5 feet away from Jack.
Oh, that's actually perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to use my whip to try, gripping and holding Jack from going anywhere. Since he's close.
Alright. I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll an attack first.
Yep.
See if you hit him.
17.
Yes, that hits. Roll damage, and then I'm gonna have you roll a strength check to see if you can grapple him with it.
Because of how everything's situated, would this be considered a sneak attack or no?
I would say Elysium is within 5 feet of Jack, so yes.
Okay. So then that means I do the thingy. Where's the thing? There it is. Do I just do the 4d6s or do I do the normal damage then the 4d6s?
It's your normal damage and your 4d6.
Okay.
You just add your sneak attack onto it.
Okay. So normal damage is that plus that. 6, 7, 8, 13, and 19.
19?
Yep.
Okay, let me do some math.
Gotta love this whip.
While I'm doing some math, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Oh, please be high. 16.
16?
Yep.
He gets a +2 to his strength. He rolled a natural 19, so you try to keep the whip wrapped around his wrist. Unfortunately, he's able to break free of it.
Yeah, go figure.
Alright, that's your action. Would you like to do anything for a bonus action?
Yes, I'd like to do my second wind. And
Second wind, okay.
use that to do the same thing.
That would be an action surge,
Oh.
not second.
Not second wind. What was second wind?
Second wind is a heal.
Yeah,
Action surge is using your bonus action to
yeah, no, I
basically
misread that.
start.
So yeah, skip that. No, I think that'll be pretty much it.
Alright, so you're not gonna action surge?
Nope.
Okay. It's in Alex's turn. Elysium. Xanthri is about 10 feet away from you. Jack is 5 feet away from you, and Omar is 10 feet away from you. And you see about 15 feet away, Burdette is caught up in a Maximilian's draconic handhold. And you also see Daniel is currently trying to run out of the room.
Yeah, Elysium says fuck audibly. And then is gonna run or try to run behind Xanthri's. So I'll probably get an attack of opportunity from Jack.
Yeah, you will get an attack of opportunity from Jack.
But I just need to get out of the I want to sort of like stand directly behind Xanthri, if
Alright.
that's
What is your movement?
25 feet.
25 feet. You are 10 feet away from him, so I'd say you'd be able to get just right behind him.
Okay.
Alright.
As long as I can cast spells, that's all I care about.
Yeah. We gotta do an attack for opportunity from Jack first. So I gotta move my mouse over here.
My armor class is 11.
Okay. He's going to attack you with the scimitar. I rolled a 14.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Let me get more dice out because I haven't had to roll damage dice.
Dun, dun,
What a
dun.
wee turtle. Small AC.
Sorry, I'm moving stuff around, getting situated.
Oh, that's what I should use my second thing to just whip Elysium behind Xanthri so it's saving time.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you're gonna take 1d6 plus 3 slashing damage.
Alright.
You take 6 points of slashing.
Alright.
That you are able to make your way behind Xanthri.
Excellent. So Elysium sort of like runs knowing that he's going to get attacked, takes the hit, keeps running. But like normal movement speed running, so like I'm only running for like the first half of my, I'm not dashing.
Yeah.
He's going to look at Callie and be like, "You brought a wizard to fight an anti-wizard. What is wrong with you?" And
She got a wizard and a sorcerer.
Just hit it.
I take no pleasure in this, Xanthri. I apologize. And then I'm going to cast... Ooh, I should have...
What did he cast?
Disintegrate.
Okay.
His favorites.
Alright,
I would like to point out that the fucking thing also has disintegrate, and you're giving him ideas.
Yeah, you should have brought that horse out before you hit all the carrots. I don't know.
Alright, so what happens with disintegrate again?
A thin green ray springs from your pointing finger to a target that you can see within range. The target, blah blah blah. They must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40 force damage. The target is disintegrated if the damage leaves them with 0 hit points.
Alright, so I have to make a dex save? What is the DC I'm trying to beat?
Hold on, I have to activate my equipment again.
Oh god.
I'm just... So at maximum, you're looking at 106 HP.
Jesus.
10d6
60.
plus 46.
40.
Oh, 40. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 100.
100.
Yeah, that's fine.
An average.
Just stating it. Callie, you have any regrets yet?
That's max. I'm just saying.
Callie's all instinct. I mean,
The DC, sorry, is 17.
17?
Please hit a
Roll
16.
low, please.
Please hit a 16.
so on average, it's 7.
15.
Yes.
Oh, thank
So
god.
I failed.
Thank god.
Full damage.
Average of 70.
Oh.
Okay, let me just. This is gonna take a second.
I will be back while you do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Hurry up, Callie, because you are on deck.
No regret, just protect.
So they take 80
damage.
80 damage. but that's also my level 6 spell.
Okay. They
And
don't like that.
I would imagine they don't, but they're also attacking that.
Yeah.
Well, not. I mean,
They
we did-
haven't attacked yet. Callie just stabbed
Yeah.
them out of nowhere.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah. That is my turn.
You don't have anything you want to do for bonus action?
I don't think I have anything I can do for bonus action aside from apologize again.
What was the total?
80 points of damage.
Shit.
It's still up.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, for my bonus, I'll be like, we can just stop this battle right now if y'all would like.
Yeah, I don't do slavers. I have a particular anger spot with them all. It's fine.
Hey, is that it for you, Elysium?
Yeah, that's Elysium's turn.
Alright, it ends Elysium's turn. Callie, you are up.
Stab, stab,
You are
stab, stab.
Yeah.
And I have advantage on all these because I'm now flanking, right?
Huh?
I have advantage on all these because I'm flanking now, right?
Yeah, because Elysium's right behind him. Just remember, your rapier, the magical effects of it does not work. So it's just a regular rapier.
21 for the first one.
That hits.
Should have prepared blindness.
24 for the second one.
That hits.
And even higher, 28.
That hits.
Okay.
And where you get sneak attack on the first one. You guys might take out the fucking beholder in one round.
I've got other hassles to deal with, I am sure.
Yeah.
Me personally, being as squishy as I am, I'm more afraid of the Goliath. Just because, well, yeah.
Well, Goliath, Omar and Jack have the same stats because I didn't want to make this encounter too hard.
Oh no, still, none of us have focused on him yet. We've been focusing on Jack and Xanthri, so it's like, oh no, no one's watching him.
Yeah.
And a D6. So grand total of 31 points of damage.
31 points of damage?
Yes.
Damn.
Is that for all 3 attacks?
That's for all 3.
Okay.
That's one angry halfling.
Very fucking angry halfling. If you knew the whole story, you'd be like, okay.
Wait. Was that 31 or 33?
31.
31? Okay.
Yeah. 10, 5, 10, 6.
Alright.
Wait, 10.
Xanthri is starting to look a bit more bloody now.
For my bonus, I would like to use one of my, because I actually got 3 there,
Okay.
maneuver points
Okay.
to try dirt in the eyes.
Alrighty.
You attempt to blind your enemy with dirt. The opponent must make a dex saving throw of a DC of 15.
Okay. See if you can blind the beholder. He gets a +2 to his dex saves. That's cocked. No, that's a 9.
He has disadvantage on his next attack.
Alright.
And I'll let you decide about the rest. She just /// grab, throw.
Okay. Not only does it have disadvantage, but that center eye is closed for the next round.
Okay.
So until the end of his turn, he does not have his center eye open, so the anti-magic field disperses momentarily. Everyone within the field, you suddenly feel all of your magic items like burst back to life.
So my AC is back up to 16 instead of the 15 it would have been.
Good shoot.
Yep.
Yeah, +1 AC can save your ass.
All right. Okay.
That was
That
close.
it?
I did not think that would work.
I'm trying to be nice. I am trying to be nice.
I was sure that they were gonna win that fucking dex saving throw. I'm sorry.
Even with that cocked roll, it was still too low. Okay, is that it for your turn?
As long as I'm still like body in front of where small child is running. Small
Yeah.
child, I'm sure he's a little bit taller than me at this point, but it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Then yeah.
All right.
There.
That is the end of Callie's turn. Up next is Omar. Omar is currently facing down Cole. He gives a sort of grunt, pulls out his scimitar and his dagger. And he's going to make a multi-attack against you, Cole. 2 attacks with the scimitar and 1 with the dagger. What is your
All right.
AC?
My AC currently is 21.
All right. He has +5 to hit on scimitar. That is a natural 20 on the first one.
What?
Second attack. No, that is a 6 + 5, so that is 11. So that second one misses. All right. So scimitar. That first attack.
I do have adamantine arm, adamantine plate.
So it does not score a crit.
Yes.
So you only take 8 points of damage. Also, fuck you.
I just thought, look, I would have graded it out on you told me, but I was like, if I can take it, I'm gonna take it.
All right, now he's gonna make his last attack with his dagger. It's a +5. That is a natural 1. So, as he goes to swing at you with the dagger, you are able to dodge out of the way. He stumbles and he drops the dagger.
Oh, I hate to see that. That's
Yeah.
That is a rookie move.
Yeah, that is it for Omar's turn. Up next is Jack. Jack is just kind of like, what the fuck? At the situation that just happened. He's gonna look over to you, Aleksander, because you're the closest one to him. And you whipped him. He's like, what the fuck? And he's gonna do the same multi-attack against you. 2 with a scimitar, 1 with a dagger.
Yay!
So first attack. That is a 9. That misses.
Yeah.
Second attack. That is a natural 20.
Yep.
Are you wearing adamantine armor?
Nope.
This is gonna hurt then.
Yep.
Just a little bit though. You only take 2d6 plus 3.
I'd share if I could, bro.
I'm a little proud of myself.
That is. I rolled a 6
Okay.
on the first one. Second one, I rolled a 3. So you only take 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 points of slashing damage. Okay, and then last attack is with the dagger. That is an 18 plus 5.
Oh yeah, that
I
hits.
assume that hits.
Oh yeah.
Alright. You're gonna take 1d4 plus 3. That's a 4. Plus 3 is 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, that's his turn. He's staying right where he is. Alright.
I'm a little proud of myself.
Omar.
You know, if you look at the group.
Alright.
I'm gonna cast a very death glare at Callie for that.
Okay.
Cole could not be
Oh,
happy.
Oh shit, I forgot this motherfucker has legendary actions. Next round's gonna be interesting.
Oh god, you forgot about that.
I forgot about those. Xanthri is currently thrashing about with their eye closed. Just guesstimates that you're still in front of them, Callie, and they attempt to bite you. So
Okay.
it's gonna be a bite attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
Alright.
Got lots of teeth.
I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
So you are very quick on your feet. You're able to dodge out of the way as it tries to chomp forward at you. It shakes its body, and then its eye snaps open to look right at you. And you feel all the magical effects of your armor fade away again. And anyone who is near Callie in that 150-foot cone, I assume that's only Aleksander and Jack now. Any magical items that they are carrying, the magic effect goes away. Alright. That is the end of Xanthri's turn. We're back at the top of the round with Cole.
Alrighty then.
Slightly proud of myself to what's happening right now on my dice tray. There's now 2 piles.
Okay, I get 2 attacks. I am going to hit this large man with my flaming sword.
Hit him with your flaming sword.
With a flaming sword. That's a 22 for the first
That
attack.
hits.
21 for the second attack.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Okay, we'll roll the slashing damage first. First, dumb, so I can write it down.
Apparently, Sarah stacks dice when she's nervous.
Apparently.
Sarah is really about to hate me in this next round.
Oh, I'm at 3 stacks now. The trick is using metal dice.
I'm waiting for them to start
now
piling
I
up in
have-
front of the camera.
Now I have to roll.
It's off to the side.
Now I roll 2d6 fire damage. First,
Hey, Cole, what does damage mean?
second attack.
And I'd say by this time, Daniel has gotten 30 feet away.
Good for him. I wish I could be like him.
How have none of you fallen?
That is 31 damage. No, 32 damage total. So
32 damage.
there's 11 slashing the first, 7 slashing the second, and I rolled 2 7s 2 different ways on my fire.
Alright. You took a good chunk out of him, but he's still looking pretty good, so he's still up.
I'm going to action surge.
Alright, go ahead and roll me those attacks again.
I will roll them as attacks. Ooh, 25 to hit,
It hits.
and a natural 20.
That hits.
Great, now I have to do more math.
The mortal enemy of the nerd. Math.
A curse for doing okay this
Remember to double the damage dice.
time. Yes.
I made them too spread out. I don't have room to make any more towers in the tray.
That's quitters talk.
I'm gonna knock them all over.
I believe in you, Callie.
I'm so nervous.
Can't imagine why you'd be nervous.
Because my fucking bean is
I believe those impulse dice need to go into prison.
Yeah, this is the last run shot I'm ever running. Because I
That
caused
is
too much
a-
stress.
No.
It's no, it's
Ooh.
amazing. It's amazing. I'm just like, Callie is an idiot, so I'm keeping true to her.
Alright, what's your damage goal?
49.
Yeah, you kill Omar. How do you kill him?
I after blocking his attacks, I first slash down on his legs, so he kind of falls, and I come up and then roll him and slice his up.
Alright.
And one.
Yeah. His head falls to the floor and slowly his body crumples afterwards, and Omar is now dead on the ground. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
No, I think I've done enough terrible things on my turn. Thank you. Next.
Alright. Okay.
That's a full.
Xanthri is going to take a legendary action and activate his eye stalks. The holder shoots 3 of the following magical eye rays, choosing 1 of 3 targets it can see within 120 feet of it. There are 5 targets in front of him. Callie, Aleksander, Elysium, Cole, and Daniel.
Yep. Yeah, I was hoping.
Callie, you are 1. Aleksander, you are 2. Elysium, you are 3. Cole is 4. And Daniel is 5. I'm going to roll and see who is going to get hit. And then roll and see which eye stalks they get. First person to get hit. Elysium. Second person to get hit.
Shocking.
Cole.
I pissed him off. Does that help?
Final person to get hit. Callie. Starting with Elysium. You are going to take
I took durable, so I should be okay.
a fear ray.
Alright, I was muted. Oh, fuck.
1 second. I gotta move my mouse again because it keeps moving everywhere. Fear ray. Targeted creature must succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom save or be frightened for a minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns and in the effect itself on a success. So I need you to make me a saving throw.
Please.
You have to beat a 16.
Sorry, con?
Quiz.
Wisdom.
Oh, good. Natural 20.
Alright, you feel the effects of a fear spell being cast upon you, but you're able to shrug it off.
Wunderbar.
So that eye stalk has failed against you. Cole, you are going to take a paralyzing ray. The targeted creature must succeed on DC 16 con save or be paralyzed for a minute. Target can repeat saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect itself on a success.
Okay. When he's firing this at me, am I within the cone?
No, this is an eye ray.
Okay. I'm just checking because I have my mantle gives me advantage on saving throws against spells.
Alright. Yeah, so you'll have advantage. You have to make a con save. You have to beat a 16.
Ooh, that's one of my good ones. Oh, barely 18.
Alright, 18. You succeed.
It takes me out
You
with the
feel
2.
You feel the effects of a paralyzation spell start to creep upon you, but you're able to shrug it off due to your mantle. Alright. Callie. The eye ray you're about to take is Innervation Ray. Target creature must make a DC 16 con save, taking 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful. I have to get all these d8s out now.
Con?
Yes.
19.
Alright, so you succeed, so you're only going to take half damage.
Okay.
Innervation ray is one of the worst.
Yeah.
Like, right up there with disintegration and death ray.
I really thought I was gonna have to use Indomitable from the start.
It is a meaty chunk of damage. It is.
Oh god. All those clacks.
Like a doom.
One second,
Clack
I'm
is
going to do some
whack,
math real quick.
I'm happy it's me and not the kid.
Clack is whack, yo.
Put that on a fucking t-shirt.
I'm not sorry.
Piles of damage dice.
No,
in the
just the
picture.
DM's hand shaking
Black
the
one.
dice. Don't even show the dice. Clack is whack, yo.
Could easily make a shirt with the dice though.
Callie?
Yeah.
You take 38 points of necrotic damage, halved, which is 19. 19 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, that's still not nice.
It's not nice, but she's meaty.
And
Peachy
fighting.
Hoffman.
Meaty and
That
fighting.
is the end of Xanthri's legendary action. Up next, Alex. You still have Jack in front of you.
I do. Just before I do decide to... do I know where the dagger Omar dropped is, or is that not be something I would have noticed?
You are too far away to see it.
Okay, damn it. Alright. Based on where I am, what's the, like, angle on Xanthri? Just curious.
You're within their cone of anti-magic.
Okay.
You're about 10 feet away from them.
Okay.
And you have Jack in front of you 5 feet away.
Okay. And for a penny and for a pound, I guess. First attack's gonna be... Can I try making a precise whip strike on Xanthri? Like, specific spot on him?
What's your plus to hit?
My plus to hit?
Yeah.
Plus to hit. For the whip, it says +8, I think?
+8?
Yeah.
Alright. You would have to make, I would say, a 16 or above on the die itself to get a precise hit.
Okay.
You're calling your shot.
I know.
Most DMs say you have to make a nat 20 on called shot.
Yeah, I know.
16 or above.
Please don't let me down. $17!
Alright. So you make your precise hit.
Going straight for the center
go
eye.
ahead. Going straight for the center eye?
Uh-huh.
Are you attempting to blind him?
Yep.
First, I need you to roll me damage.
Okay. Does this count as a sneak attack or no?
With Callie and Elysium on 5 feet away from him, yes.
Okay.
And then I'll probably have him make a con save.
13.
13?
Yep. You are not going to the
Okay.
prison tonight.
13 points of damage. Alright, I will say he has to beat a 13
Mm-hmm.
or be blinded. And if he's blinded, I'll have him be blinded for 10 rounds.
Yep, cool.
Unfortunately, he rolled a natural 19.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Nah, that's good.
That was good though. That was a
But
good
it hurt though.
The way I do with cult shots is that based on the amount of damage you roll, they have to beat that damage roll in order to make a save.
No, that's fair.
All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I want to do action surge,
Okay.
and this whip shot's going to go straight for Jack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
That is...
And in the meantime, Burdette is just still stuck in the clutches of Maximilian's paw. He's not going anywhere. He's not struggling to get out of it.
I rolled a 12.
12, unfortunately, that does not hit.
It's fine. I got the eye. I'm okay with that.
Alright. Alright.
I made him angry.
Xanthri is not happy that you tried to take out their eye.
Don't make such a big target.
They are going to use their second legendary action of this round.
Crap.
It's going to be 3 eye rays. Let's roll to see who's getting hit. Aleksander.
Yep.
You're going to get a second one, Aleksander.
Okay.
And Callie.
Hey, see, I'm right there. It makes sense.
All right.
Honestly,
I usually re-roll if somebody's already gonna take the hit because you try to find him. They're saying fuck you.
No, I deserve it.
All right, Aleksander, the first ray you take, Petrification ray. Oh shit! We don't have clerics.
Go ahead.
The target creature must make a DC 16 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
On a fail save, the creature
Don't
begins to
fuck
turn to
this up.
stone and is restrained. It must repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn. On a success, the effect ends. On a failure, the creature is petrified until freed by a greater restoration spell or other magic. So,
Don't
if
fuck
you
this
fail
up.
the first time,
Mhm.
the process starts.
Okay.
But you have a chance to succeed a second time.
Okay.
Alright, you have to beat a 16 on a dexterity save.
Don't fuck this up for us.
And you become restrained.
You're a rogue, you should have high dex.
16 you said at the beat?
Yeah.
You can do it.
I actually got a 16.
You beat it.
That's why I was like,
I'm so scared.
you think I was? How do you think you?
Zero cleric.
Yeah, that's why I butt clenched the paralyzed ray, because the digital dice teetered on a 2 and then flipped over to the 12. Like, oh,
Thank you
You're
for that
not
plus
out of the
4.
woods yet.
Yeah, I
You're not
know.
out of the woods yet.
Right.
Because your second ray you're about to take, Sleep Ray.
Yeah, I mean that's not that bad.
Targeted creature must succeed a DC 16 Wisdom save or fall asleep and remain unconscious for a minute. Just a
Wisdom?
quick question. You're not immune to magical sleep, are you?
Elves and
As a
half elves.
variant.
I am not immune to those things.
Okay. So you have to beat a DC 16 Wisdom save or fall unconscious for a minute. You will awaken if you take damage or if another creature uses an action to wake you.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
DC is 16 and it's a Wisdom save.
Yeah. Well, there goes my luck.
What'd you get?
A 3.
And what's your saving modifier?
That was with the saving modifier.
oh no.
Anybody who can see Aleksander watches as he just flops to the ground and he starts snoring. He is unconscious for a minute.
You know why this happened, right? This happened because you said it's not that bad. Like, this is karma. You do realize that any melee attacks are an auto crit, right?
Yep, I know.
Not that bad, my ass.
Hey, they're auto crit, but if he survives, he wakes up.
Yeah. Just call me the narcoleptic Argentinian for the time being.
Alright,
Oh, poor lad.
Callie,
I'm sorry, that was fucking karma. Yes, my
it
dear.
is your turn.
Yes.
Take a ray. Paralyzing ray. You need to beat a DC 16 con save or be paralyzed for a minute. If you do get paralyzed, you can reattempt the save at the end of your turn.
I'm gonna use my Indomitable,
Okay?
which means I can re-roll that.
Alright.
And that's a natural 20.
Alright, you beat off the effects of the... Beat off. you brush off the effects of a paralyzing ray. Meanwhile, Alexander is
Oh man.
on the ground right now.
I have to.
Jack is just watching you like, the fuck's going on? Alright. That is the end of their second legendary action of this round. Elysium, it is your turn.
Now, I reckon we got off on the wrong foot here. Perhaps I could persuade you to stand down, and maybe we could talk about this eyes to eyes.
Fucking serious.
Try to cast persuasion on a beholder.
Oh my god.
Oh, not persuasion. I'm just gonna say that as I cast magic. So...
I think
What
we got
level?
off on the wrong foot.
5th level.
Alright, roll me damage.
Avada Kedavra. Let's be reasonable.
He may be asleep, but Alexander's flipping off Elysium in his head. Got off on the wrong foot. My ass. Also, should we be making foot comments to a creature that has no feet? Would that be considered offensive?
Oh my god.
I don't know what chaos is happening, but I'm here for this shit. It's
This is
amazing.
amazing.
Oh
I
my
love it.
God. Somebody clip that shit.
Oh god. Oh.
Also, Madness to Time says natural enemy of a kitsune, karma.
Yep, that's about right.
Not trying to kill you here, but I'm also using my evocation ability to add my modifier to the damage of one
Okay.
of them. So that's
Just
just
let me know what the damage total is.
sure. I just need to see.
My D4s are rolling.
Yeah.
Anyone got a poker flute?
Stop dying!
Point of order. Can Callie's coughing wake up Alex?
No.
Damn it. I figured I'd try.
Okay, sorry about the wait. I was just looking up something real quick. Okay, so 10, 14, 18, 22, 28 force damage.
Okay.
From 7 different darts.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna have them sort of like all directions.
Okay. This beholder's starting to look a little rough. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm just gonna add like a footnote. No, insult intended.
Stop trying to make friends.
We'll just have him cast Death Ray on you, I swear to God.
I'm gonna look at Callie while I say this. I'm gonna keep attacking him if that's what your plan is, or them. However, we could be losing a really good ally here, and I believe that we could negotiate.
I think we're a bit past that, mate.
Callie, who just nearly got eviscerated by this thing, and then, you know, attacked again, definitely gives that look of from around the beholder, like.
Elysium is gonna counter with the furrowed brow of like, you started this. But that's my turn.
Okay.
Nick Danger, what the fuck, plans?
I am so happy. with sleep.
Xan3 is definitely not happy and is going to utilize their third legendary action of this round.
Damn.
I hope I fucking get Elysium on one of these.
Ew.
Asleep, but
Cole?
agree.
Oh, goody.
I'm in your face.
Alexander?
Oh, it's done. Okay. Only me.
Oh, it's gonna auto crit too.
Only me. Child's done nothing. Only me. Child's done nothing. Child's done nothing.
Daniel is gonna take a ray.
Child has a sword. Child did something.
Child has a
ran.
sword. Child is a threat. I am so sorry, Callie.
Child is
All right.
attempting to escape and
Starting
slay-
with Cole. Cole, you are about to take 6 telekinetic ray. If the target is a creature, it must succeed its AC 16 strength saving throw, or the beholder moves it up to 30 feet in any direction. It is restrained by the ray's telekinetic grip until the start of the beholder's next turn, or until the beholder is incapacitated. If the target is an object weighing 300 pounds or less, that isn't being worn or carried, is moved 30 feet away. Okay, you're a creature though. So, you need to beat a DC 16 strength save, or you're gonna become this beholder's ragdoll until the start of their turn.
I am glad I have a fairly meaty strength.
And you're outside of the anti-magic field, so you do have your advantage to saving throws.
Okay, awesome. That is a 19.
Alright, you beat it. You are
I'm
not a
glad I had the
ragdoll.
advantage, 'cause my first roll was a 2. Would have been a 10. Thank you, advantage. I love this fucking
Alright.
manual.
Alexander, you are about to take Fear Ray. I need you to make me a DC 16 Wisdom save, or you'll be frightened for a minute.
16, you said?
Technically, since he's asleep, wouldn't it be considered a nightmare ray? He's afraid.
Don't encourage her!
Oh wait, you're asleep! I forgot!
You automatically fail. I'm sorry, bro. So you're now
You
having a
automatically
terrible
fail.
nightmare.
Reaches through computer to strangle Cole for reminding them.
Actually, since you're asleep, I'm gonna re-roll who actually is gonna get hit for this one.
I mean, you already rolled
Let's
it,
see
so
who
like,
I'm gonna, since you're asleep, I'm gonna see who gets the Fear Ray instead. Daniel can't get it because he's already gonna get a ray.
Elysium.
Oh, I rolled Daniel. I'm gonna re-roll it.
Give me the no. No enemies.
Elysium!
Yes!
Elysium, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. If you're speaking, I can't hear you.
I think he's rolling.
The silence is deafening.
Oh, bathroom.
Oh!
I mean, I can roll for you, but I don't think you want that.
That's why you bring your dice with you to the bathroom.
He says sure.
Yeah, roll for him.
Okay.
What's the 16?
16. It's 16 is the save.
Okay, I got a 10 on the dice. What type of save is it?
Oh, wisdom save.
Okay.
Can I roll myself?
Yeah, go ahead and roll yourself since you're back.
I told you didn't want me to do it.
Sorry. So it's against it's a magical effect, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a Fear Ray.
Okay, I have advantage on this.
Okay.
20, dirty 20 is my
Alright, you make the save.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Daniel is getting the last ray. I'm hoping I do not roll a 9 or a 10. Oh. 7. Sleep ray. So I'm gonna roll a DC for Daniel. See if he just falls asleep or not. So, to be fair, this is the best raid that can happen to him.
It is. Is also Callie possibly watching him just fucking fall. She don't know what it means.
I'd say he probably has like a +2 to his wisdom saves.
Did Callie take any levels in Warfare?
She's wishing she did.
She's a fighter rogue.
That's 8 total.
She watches him fall.
Yeah, she watches him fall. He's asleep, but you don't know that.
Yeah, okay, I know what I'm fucking doing. It's
Oh
fine.
no. Oh god, no.
Alright, that is the end of the legendary action. Callie, it's the start of your turn.
Yes, it is. I'm gonna fuck this shit up.
Fuck
She
this shit, let's start a riot.
Fucking pissed. So
You
first,
hurt my baby boy. Who's dying now?
18. Does 18 hit?
Callie has become DBC
18
upgrade.
hits.
18 hits.
18, right on the dot.
Second one does
Kelly
not
hits.
hit then, because
Ah,
that was only the
baby
7
boy.
feet or the 15. And so only one of those a hit. For she's right.
Kelly, no.
Don't forget you are flanking with Elysium.
That's right. I have advantage on all of those. So technically,
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
reroll those last two.
yes.
Because you already got the first one. Because 18 is its AC.
All right. So the third one hits, but the second one misses.
Okay. Okay, so you have 2 hits on it. Roll damage. Make sure you add your sneak attack.
You've been helping to sneak attack. All I'm thinking is, Callie, no! Callie, yes!
So that's 19 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
She's just fucking rage mode and is going to grab one of the eye stalks, cut it off, flip the rapier, and stab into the side of its head.
She's kebabbed.
It lets out this horrid, like, screaming shriek. It sounds like a mixture of all sorts of voices from its weird androgynous voice before all of the eye stalks go limp and it falls to the ground in front of you.
Cool. How close am I to the other asshole?
Oh no.
You're 10 feet away from him.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to him and action surge.
Oh no.
You got fucked up.
I
now.
said she was pissed.
I had a plan for
Let's
him.
not forget, Burdette is also just being held by a claw right now watching this happen.
That's the message.
And second wind is just a second wind, so that doesn't use my bonus action.
Oh no.
So this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, you just re-attack and heal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wake up to a bloodbath, aren't I?
Yeah.
Alright, so I get 3 more attacks on this asshole?
Yeah. You would have gotten advantage if Alexander wasn't unconscious.
That's totally fine, because the first one is 17 plus 8.
That hits.
The second one is 17 plus 8.
Hits.
Why couldn't you roll like that against the beholder?
Too angry.
And the third one is a dirty 20.
Hits. Roll me damage.
Oh, she's fucking pissed.
Oh,
I'm just saying. She's really tired of watching people die.
you've chosen a glorious day to die, sir. You,
So
your
that-
boss, your friend, everybody dies.
Again, I'm gonna wake up to like, what did I? Oh my god, it's all the blood.
8.
It's all of us.
Okay. 6. So 19 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I would like to, which is actually, so I hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 8 maneuver points. I would like to, on that last one, use Family Jewels, where you attempt to go straight for them, and the opponent must make a con save.
Okay.
I think every guy watching just had a moment of freak out.
I got a +2 to con saves.
Yeah, and they have to beat a 15.
Oh, I rolled a 15.
Fuck!
Sorry.
Yeah, on here. And I said, ooh.
I mean,
Of all times for AJ not to impose a natural 1 on me, he's failing us right now.
How bad is this asshole looking?
It's looking pretty rough.
Because at 10th level, I can use more than one dirty maneuver. But I'm going to leave that up to you, DM. The first one's the bonus action.
I say if she's pissed, then go for it.
Yeah, because the first maneuver costs the bonus action. And then every maneuver after that is a free action. But I'm only going to use one more.
Alright.
Yeah.
AJ doesn't have the points.
I would like to...
Rage.
Yeah, I'd like to flurry. I like to flurry, which is 3 more points.
Okay.
Down to 2 points. And it just gives me 1 more attack.
Alright. Roll me an attack. AJ says, I don't got the points. Get more points then, motherfucker!
Maybe 16?
16 does hit.
Oh. 6 more points of damage.
Okay, he's still standing.
Okay.
I'd like to quote a famous song, 2003. Will somebody wake me up?
Wake me up! Wake me up inside!
Sorry, she's going tunnel vision right now.
That's why I said someone. There's 2 other people in the room.
It's not gonna be Callie.
I mean, her rage might just be like, I hear a noise.
Alright. Is that it for Callie's turn?
Yep. That is literally
Alright.
everything I can do.
Omar's dead, so up next is Jack, and he's right in front of you. He's going to slash at you, multi-attack with 2 times with a scimitar and then once with a dagger.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
You're the one currently trying to eviscerate him
Yeah.
for a right target.
I'm not surprised it's me. I'm just verified.
Natural 20 on the first scimitar attack.
Okay.
Ooh.
Almost a natural 20 on the second one, but no, that's a 19.
Yeah, desperation, I'm sure, is factoring into this, yes.
And dagger is 15.
Misses.
Okay. So
Nice.
you're only taking scimitar attacks. First scimitar with it being a natural 20 is 2d6 plus 3. 1, 4. 7 points of slashing damage for the first scimitar.
Total?
Yeah.
With the crit?
Yeah, I rolled a d6 twice. I rolled really low.
It was lower than I was expecting.
I rolled like shit. Be thankful.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Alright, second scimitar.
Okay.
That is going to be max damage. So it's going to be 9 points of damage with the second scimitar attack.
Okay.
And that is it.
Okay.
Shit, I forgot he had reactions. He could have parried one of your attacks, but nah, we're good. That's it for his turn. Xanthree's dead. Daniel's asleep on the ground. Aleksander's asleep on the ground.
Cole.
What the fuck his face? That's being held by the claw.
Oh.
Yeah, Burdette is just watching all this in horror. Top of the round is Cole. There's only Jack still up. But you have Aleksander on the ground, unconscious, and the little halfling boy is on the ground, unconscious.
Can I go over and scoop up the little halfling boy?
You're about 30 feet away from him. What's your movement?
Yeah, he hightailed it past me, didn't he? Movement is 30.
Yep, you can make it over to him.
I go over to him. I scoop his little butt up,
Alright.
and I am I'll kind of have that kind of crook of my arm. I still have a free hand. Went onto a different screen for some reason.
Roll me a perception check while you're holding them.
I'm holding him. Okay. 2 seconds. Okay, cool. Is there any like water or wine or some
Roll
sort of
me a
liquid?
perception check while you're holding him.
Okay. $19.
Alright, you can tell that he's just under the effect of the sleep spell.
Okay, cool.
He's
do I
not
notice-
dying, he is unconscious, but he's just under the effects of a sleep spell.
Okay. Do I notice any liquid nearby?
No.
No?
Except blood on the ground, nothing else.
Flash his face in that. No.
No. Well, I was thinking like because I have shaped water, gonna throw it at our
Is
sleeping
that an
pillow.
action? Because you used your action to pick him up.
Yeah, no. I picked up the small point. That is,
Okay.
I was trying to say if I can use a cantrip as a bonus action, and that is not one of the cantrips I can use as a bonus action. So yeah, I picked up small.
Alright. Okay. So the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alex, you are still asleep.
Yep.
So that is the end of your turn. Elysium.
I am back from the restroom.
Yay. Jack is still standing. He's been stabbed several times by Callie, but he's still standing.
Decisions. I think that Elysium's going to recognize that Callie needs to get her anger out.
Oh, she's angry crying.
How far is Elysium from the dude?
Elysium, you're about 25 feet away because you were on the other side of Zan 3.
Okay, so I don't think I could flank him. So
Yeah, you would not be able to flank him, unfortunately.
okay, in that case, I am going to use.
You don't have to flank per se to give her sneak attack. If you're just within 5 feet of him, she will get sneak attack damage.
Oh, in that case, I'll
as
walk.
long as she hits.
Yeah, I'll walk over, and then
Yeah.
I'm going to. I'm gonna walk over, and look at Callie and be like, "You want to finish this guy off, don't you? I reckon you want to kill this guy."
They all die here.
All right, and then he's gonna pull out a jug and say, "Wine," and that's my turn.
Fucking alchemy jug! Alright, Callie. It is your turn.
A slice, stab.
Roll me attacks.
With advantage.
No, not with advantage, because you're not technically flanking. But if she
Oh.
hits, she will get sneak attack.
I thought he was within 5 feet.
He's not positioned to flank. But with sneak attack, as long as he's within 5 feet, if you hit, you will get sneak attack damage. Flanking gives you advantage, which in turn will give you sneak attack.
Yes. Well,
It's
the
very
first one is not gonna hit because that is only a 12.
Alright, that does not hit.
That's gonna hit. That's another 17 plus 8.
17 plus 8. Yeah, his parry would not be able to beat that.
Yeah, 25. And 19 plus 8.
Yeah, you hit both times. His parry is not able to beat any of those.
How thick was he?
11, 20, 24 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
This is the tiefling bastard, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Can I, after slashing him like down,
Mm-hmm.
he leans forward a little bit, grab his horn, and then jab up through the chin.
Ooh.
Callie's dark, y'all.
Yeah,
You realize Callie's fucking dark.
yeah, she can totally do that.
Unfortunate disadvantage of certain species. His always been excellent handles with stabbing.
I bet you all came to the stream expecting some fun D&D, and you're probably wondering, why is that guy turned into a shish kebab?
Beholder, that guy, all just about.
Spoiler alert, this is not
Yeah.
your
Alright. So you slash Jack across his torso, and as he leans forward in pain, you grab him by one of his horns, and you yank his head out to position your blade right under his chin, and then up through into his skull.
Yeah, I slow push that shit.
Yeah. Blood starts pouring out of his mouth as the blade appears out through the top of his skull. And he's dead.
Not all of them are, though.
Burdette is just watching in horror and pissing his pants
I was about to say, I feel like
as
there's
he is restrained. Alexander is still on the ground asleep. And Cole is carrying a unconscious Daniel.
Yeah, I don't know. He's unconscious technically. I'm going over to Burdette.
I mean, after you're done murdering, he and new compatriot asleep. He's just knocked out. So,
Is
after
What
that
do you
one,
do, Callie?
are we out of combat? Sorry, I just...
We are technically out of combat, but what does Callie want to do right now?
you can either stab him, or I can pop his head like a brick. And there's everything else.
14 on my dice. So she turns back around and checks on the kid.
He will gladly hand him over.
Yeah, he's bigger than I am. Although I'm pretty fucking beefy.
Elysium's gonna walk over and slap Alexander the disaster.
Alexander, you take... That's a crit when you slap him. Alexander, you take 2 points of damage as
Yep.
Elysium slaps you awake.
My strength modifier is +0, so
Yeah, so I'd say you would only do 1 point of damage on a normal hit, but since you fucking crit, it's 2 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm up. He's gonna like bolt to like into a sitting position, look around. For a preference, where the beholden died, was there blood leaking everywhere?
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm trying to like gauge what he's gonna see when he wakes up.
Yeah, there's blood everywhere. Beholder
Different
blood
color
is
blood.
weird purplish blue color.
Cool to know.
Just Dragon Age.
That's what I might want to. Just gonna look around and be like, I swear, if this stains any of my clothing, I'm going to strangle the gnome.
hey,
You're the closest one to me right now, and I think you just slapped me.
they didn't want to, come to a bargain.
If I remember correctly, you tried to make friends with it.
Although I couldn't.
I did warn them that we would kill it.
Is the kid okay?
I was just about to turn back over to Callie. Yes, Callie?
Yeah, so Callie was like on her way over to fuck with Burdette. When she heard that the kid was okay, and like 180, she immediately like goes over, very concerned looking, and is like trying to wake the kid up, like shake, 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 wake up, wake up, wake up.
Alright. Takes you a couple seconds, but Daniel slowly starts to stir awake. And he's like still like holding the short sword close.
That's a rapier. I had two.
Oh, rapier.
Yeah. A non-magical one.
Yeah. He blinks and looks up at you, Callie.
Hey.
What happened?
You're fine now. That's all.
Glances over his shoulder and sees all the dead bodies.
That's fine. Ignore that.
You haven't changed one bit.
Nah. Wouldn't have that.
And he gives you a hug, and he just holds on tight.
Oh yeah, she hugs him back.
Mm-hmm.
One more asshole though.
Hmm?
And she'll turn and look towards Bardet.
Cole is standing beside him with his hand like this, ready to squeeze.
Daniel just looks to you, Callie, gives you a nod, and then turns to face away from the incoming death.
That's more
La, la,
terrifying.
la. Knife in hand. La 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 la.
Tiptoe through
I'm
the
not
blood
even
spill.
gonna make you roll an attack since he's restrained.
That's my excitement over this because I know everything that she's been through because of this asshole. And others. She is going to walk up to him. Hi. Thanks for bringing me to your boss.
Because I imagine, like, his mouth is...
Oh yeah, he has one. He has one
Yes.
claw kind of curled over his mouth like the dog.
Thanks for bringing me to your boss. I appreciate that. Very helpful. Yeah.
Am I able to see all this from where I am? Or am I still like on the whole
Oh,
waking state?
You're probably sitting up and you're watching this.
I kind of want to like just attempt this, and it's probably going to come back to bite me. Before you kill him, I have an idea.
I'd be quick.
Were there more than 3 people who betrayed you?
Yes.
Would it be good to see if we can get more of them with this one alive? A dead man doesn't exactly tell you anything.
Dead man.
Roll credits!
Yeah, Callie definitely contemplates that for a second. Dead man also doesn't give away where I am, and she just stabs down into him. Like clavicle down.
Yeah, he does. I don't want to get too gory.
Yeah, no.
Because I'm getting a headache right now. Shit.
Elysium will help
Wow.
Alex up.
Why do my one-shots always turn into horror?
Because you invite Callie into them, and she's chaotic neutral.
I know. That's why Sierra is chaotic neutral.
And she's been through a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, once he's dead, the hand just kind of tosses him aside and retreats back.
All right. So,
So,
there are several dead bodies here, but Daniel is awake and okay. And with Xanthri dead, no longer in his custody.
And with Xanthri dead, highly likely in the next couple of weeks, this town's gonna turn into complete fucking chaos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to Daniel
Mm-hmm.
and just say, let's get some food. Yeah?
I know a place.
I'll take you there.
Let's food and then Gem Kingdom. Yeah?
Callie, my dear,
Yeah.
I would be remiss to mention that we just made an enemy of an entire trade organization.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Perhaps we should maybe get some rewards for our efforts before we exit this place.
You want to go look at the books, don't you?
I want to look at the books.
First things first.
Okay.
Daniel.
They never confirmed that there was a library.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, he says, Daniel, were there other people here that were servants and merchandise, as you called them?
Yeah, throughout the house.
Go round them up and get them out of here.
I said, do you want? Say, me and Cole can go around grabbing people.
You know, I want to make sure there's.
Yeah, if you guys want to go around and round up servants and slaves that are around the house, you guys can definitely do so.
Yes.
It seemed Xanthri was their biggest threat because they could easily just disintegrate one of them. The Xanthri didn't really have like other bandits or guards in control. So there are no other threats in the manor right now.
Sweet.
Elysium is going to raid the place, but every time he comes across a slave, he's going to ask for directions, and then as a footnote, be like, oh, by the way, you're free.
Okay. I rolled an impulse
You know where
tonight.
the library is. Do you know where the library is?
You
Oh,
know
by
what the
the way.
library is. I require the library. I'll
You've been
keep my eye
emancipated.
out for any particular items of interest.
Forgot to say. You've been emancipated.
Well, the beholder like to behold things.
That's what I say.
The beholder have a hoard, a treasure hoard.
That's why I'm trying to figure out right now, guys. I just have, I have a bad headache right now.
While you're doing that, we'll just raid the house and
Callie is in the kitchen making grilled cheeses with Daniel.
actually Callie's pulled Daniel like aside and out of view and pulls into her bag and pulls out a slightly bloodstained tome that she has. That's Duncan's spellbook that she snatched from the place she was.
You
Okay.
are carrying around a spellbook with a wizard who's looking for a spellbook.
You don't know you're not there. With where the reprogramming took place, that didn't quite take in her case.
Mm-hmm.
And just very quietly say to Daniel, "I'm still looking. I'll find him." Because Daniel and Duncan.
Mm-hmm. Daniel and Duncan were close.
Before tucking it back in her bag.
I know you can find him.
He'll get there.
Daniel kind of pauses a moment.
Maybe if you see Krar again, maybe she can help you find him. She was always good at finding things.
It's a long time ago. We'll see.
Okay.
And you guys continue to search around the house for some loot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I can't do that. I was gonna ask if he could find any incriminating evidence that this guy was selling slaves to, like, pin down. Ability, but I don't think honestly have that information.
Not in the manor. No.
No.
You would have to go back to Jack's office.
Which we now know there's a ledger or two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
If
Christian's
we
gonna be
find
pissed.
anything incriminating on Pendellan nobility, I'm gonna bring that back to JM Kingdom.
You know the meme of Elmo? Just burn. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we all are on the same page on that. We want to get everyone out of the house.
Alright, Kitsune, roll me a D100.
That's not a D100. That is okay. Okay.
That's a D10 and then a percentile.
Yeah, no, I grabbed my 20. You said roll.
I'll roll this 5 times. No, that's not how it works.
60.
60?
Mm-hmm.
You find a Wand of the War Mage +1.
Okay.
Yep.
There.
Elysium. Roll me a D100.
Yes, ma'am. 41.
You find a Hat of Disguise.
Well, I reckon that's quite useful.
Alright. Cole, roll me a D100.
D10 and not a D10. This is a D10. Uh, 50.
50. You find a Staff of the Adder. Alright. Callie, roll me a D100.
12.
12. You find a +1 dagger.
Cool.
Alright.
I'll take it.
Alright. And in grand total from this treasure hoard, you also find 1,000 gold pieces.
1,000?
Yes.
Okay. Now we gotta split.
Cole's going to abstain. Like I don't need to worry about money. And some of these people need to have something. So split my take amongst the freed ones.
Okay.
So that means what we get? The three of us get 250 each.
And then the other 250 goes to the emancipated.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put in 50 for that.
And the other emancipated are raiding the rest of the house and finding gold for themselves and items and stuff that they can carry with them and take. And this just happened to be what you guys came across.
If y'all find any spell books, let me know.
Ooh, this staff is neat.
Just, idle curiosity. Is there any kind of, fancy clothes that I could have found while searching the place? I know there was a beholden, but, guests may stay.
Given this beholder had a weird collection and everything, you probably found a wardrobe full of fancy clothing.
Excellent.
I take 125 of my half and give the other half of mine to Daniel.
Okay.
Or
He
we'll
takes
we'll give it to him when he has something with pockets.
Yeah. He probably ends up fighting a bag of holding for him to carry stuff in. Yeah. So he will put the 125 gold into there.
Yeah. But now Aleksander has one theory. Everyone bleeds. Some people just do it in better clothing.
Good morning, his blood-stained
I
clothes.
freaking love this character. Holy shit.
Oh my god, the main party needs to meet him.
Oh my god. His chaos matches all of it.
Yeah.
I took two of my favorite pirates and combined them.
If he's still bemoaning his bloodstain pose, Cole will like snap his fingers over him and prestidigitation his clothes clean.
Yeah, that's a nice trick.
Oh, trust me, it comes in handy in this line of work.
I feel with Callie as a friend, you need to do it a lot. Hey, I didn't attack the Beholden. I tried to peacefully get your friend back.
It was a beholder. It would have betrayed us the second it got the chance.
Let's go find a turtle.
Turtle.
Elysium,
Turtle.
I have one more thing that you find.
Ooh.
You don't find spell books per se. However, you do find a spell scroll
Ooh.
for. It's a very rare spell scroll,
Ooh.
which means it's going to be a level 6 spell.
Ooh.
And I will let you choose what level 6 spell it is.
Thank you.
Because I didn't plan for books or anything. I want to make sure you at least leave with a spell.
That's still awesome. I love
So
it.
you get a free level 6 spell to add to your current spell book with that spell scroll.
Yeah, Callie will kind of put her arm around the kid's shoulder and look at Aleksander and say, "Not turtle, turtle. We're heading to Gem Kingdom."
Haven't been there before.
Right. And there is still the carriage out front that you can fit several people in if you want to take some of the emancipated with you. The rest of them will probably find transportation to leave the manor.
So we got a couple horses around.
I thought, Callie. Much of these people are now without work. You seem to be a pirate. Seems you could use a crew.
Merchant sailor, and I don't have my own ship.
Let's be honest. These people dealt with slaves. I feel there's a ship in town that was his.
I liked this one.
I live on a strict diet of ill-advised enthusiasm and heartfelt regret.
Never been captain before.
First time for everything.
I certainly follow you. If I'm used to some of them.
Just kind of look over to the kid real quick.
The sound of Captain Callie.
Feel like going back out to sea.
I miss it. I'd love to.
Well, let's go steal a ship.
I leave that to you lot. I need to get back to official business. If I get caught stealing a ship, I'll have at least 3 different good prospectors on my ass.
Well, we're heading back to Gem Kingdom. If you
I'll take
could
a
say
ride.
we're unaware
ride
of
home.
tonight's occurrences and needed a ride home.
Could you say it's commandeering for official business?
And then leave it in my hands.
Service is rendered.
And if we shove out with the with our turtle friend, we can still run by that dragon turtle's treasure. I'm sure that'll be a nice kickstart to your funds for the ship.
Callie, you know that's not quite a bad idea. I can cast Breathe Water on all of us.
I also have this, and I throw up the cloak of the manta ray. The hood on the cloak of the manta ray.
Daniel blinks and looks at you.
You guys fought a dragon turtle?
They
It's
did.
been a long fucking week.
It's only been a week for you?
Cool.
We sure did, big guy.
I get out here.
By the way.
He's
What?
great, big too.
What did Elysium say?
Oh, I just introduced myself. And sorry, Qual, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, and Daniel will introduce himself to you guys.
Coal Lion.
He used to be a part of the Siren Song crew with Callie.
It's a coal lion. As Joe said.
Aleksander. I come and go, so we might see each other for a while.
Callie.
I know who you are.
Oh shit, I'm surrounded by minnows again.
Minnows.
I don't like all these short jokes.
Also, I think I'm taller than her anyway, so how dare she?
Come on, fucking landlubbers. Let's teach you how to sail.
Alright, so you guys make your way back to the port town in Vandalen. For those who wish to gain legal passage across the sea, Captain Plu just needs a couple more days to fix the repairs for the Amethyst, and she will gladly offer passage back. For those who wish to commandeer a ship, Xanthri definitely had some ships of their own that were in this harbor that you easily locate a sloop.
Something fast.
Yeah.
It's just something fast.
Sloops are pretty fast. Easily locate a sloop and rehome it.
Take as many of the people who need a job or are heading to Gem Kingdom as want to join.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, several of the people that you emancipated do join on to the ship as part of the crew or as passengers. They're eager to learn how to work at sea. And they're glad to be away from that shithole. And the last shot that we will see tonight is the sloop making its way out towards open sea and back towards Gem Kingdom. And that is the end of GKC Pirates 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Oh shit, Gretchen's gonna kill us. I didn't go back to for Stroganoff.
I want to make a note that we on our way to the ships, we stopped by the office.
Nope.
All their paperwork.
Oh. I'm just like, nope, I am not gonna deal with that. Because I just, with Jack dead, she's probably
I'm gonna
pissed.
go ahead and recon that you guys went and pillaged Jack's office for evidence.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I made up.
And I think while you were there, like, you had to eat some stroganoff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you joining the crew,
We ate
Aleksander?
while we pillaged.
I mean, I might as well stick with you, because you just okay, you destroyed an entire crime syndicate, technically. The power vacuum alone is going to be chaotic, and I like...
just cut the head off the snake.
No, here's the best part. I like powerful enemies. It makes me feel important, so of course I'm going to stick with the crew.
Yeah.
Also, I don't trust Callie by herself with these two. One seems too goody-goody, and one seems like, well, chaos.
I'm good. I'm a little good. I'm a little chaotic.
It's your priorities that worry me.
Knowledge is power. That's all I'm saying.
Callie, just, it's been different since her, the one who held her leash was hung from the mast.
Yeah. If Cole, I mean, granted, whatever adventure Callie drags him on, Cole ever gets back to Amethyst Hall, he's planning to, once Callie finds a name for the ship, to mark it as a merchant, as officially as a merchant sailor, and if seen in the vicinity of known slavers, to either assist or leave them be.
I believe the term for that would be privateer, government sanctioned.
Oh yeah, and the guy who in my backstory, which I cleared with Ben, the guy who recruited him to become a Mystic Knight is the court prospector of Amethyst Hall.
Ah.
So he might be able to finagle that so that he is officially a privateer of the Gem Kingdom, taking down slavers.
That still sounds like a lot of government control I'm not really interested in.
Sanctioned is kind of a loose term. It just means they're not going to shoot you. As long as you harass people they don't like.
What's the fun in that?
And no one likes slavers, especially not here.
Right?
Alright, we're pushing past 4 hours, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here.
Okay.
Thank you everybody who tuned in tonight for the one
Yes.
shot. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh,
I enjoyed it quite a
Oh
bit.
my
Amazing.
god, I'm like,
So, it was fantastic. I had a great time.
Alright. Thank you all for watching us tonight. I will have this uploaded by Monday. Be sure to tune in next Friday, hopefully for episode 39 of GKC. We'll be back onto the main campaign.
Yes.
Other than that, have a good weekend, sleep well, and is it Friday yet?
Bye.
We'll see you all next week. Bye!
Bye.
Alright, I gotta take this headset off.
oh
Boy. That was
I'm gonna
adventure.
use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
Yes.
god.
So, while Paige goes to the bathroom, apparently, scientists can transform stress into electricity.
dope.
All
Callie
I'm,
is a fucking thunderstorm.
no, all I'm thinking to myself is, so does the electric company now pay me?
Follow me, Pikachu. It's fine. Holy shit. That's one loose end tied up for Callie.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there are in some campaigns I have, there's like friendly kill counting. You know, they did in Lord of the Rings. There was no need. The only